Oh yeah. Yo, what's going on, y'all? Welcome to, wait, it's not Feedback Friday, it's Feedback Week, motherfuckers. Let's go! Drop your motherfucking songs in the queue. It's open, motherfuckers. Let's go! Paperback Brewery. Look at this cute little bunny. So cute, isn't it? Aww. I love it, except it will chop my head off with a chainsaw. It says, his cuteness. Why's it gotta be a he? Why can't it be a she? We'll cut you to pieces. This does not look like a he bunny. It looks like a female bunny. Well, it could be a he bunny, a cute little he bunny. That's okay too. That's okay. First in queue, let's go. It looks like a gazelle. Yeah, very much so. All caps, it's been a minute. What's up? I've got some pulled pork sliders here. Hawaiian sweet rolls from Trader Joe's. Yo, I'm done. You know, it's dinner time over here. We be drinking some ale. This is 8.2%, so I might. I wasn't supposed to drink this week. Yeah, I know. But I did. What? What you gonna do about that? I'm gonna do it. I'm drinking this week. Who gives a motherfucker? I don't give a shit. Anyways, wow, getting a little rambunctious here, and I always gotta fix that? I gotta get the face tracker plug-in. That's what I gotta do. A new song by band. All right, well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let's go. All caps. Yeah, All Caps has been following me for 4 months, 23 days, and 6 hours by the... Hello, milliseconds. I want to know how many milliseconds, Twitch. Come on. I mean, I can figure that out, I guess. Yo, yeah, you've been around for a minute. I haven't seen you in a minute though, but I'm glad that I'm glad that you're here. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Nice shirt. Thank you. I wish it didn't say Kawhi for life. I love Kawhi. Not to hate on Kawhi. Quick cuff. Cuck. I'm all good with that. Cuck, MFS. Hey, so I wish it didn't say Kawhi for life. I wish it just had, like, if there's some way to, like, remove this part and just keep this part. You know what I'm saying? Cuck. Anyways, so yeah, like it's a Tuesday, so it's the week still going. We're working it. We're working the week. We're working it. Okay. Let me just check my voice. No, I'm not gonna check my fucking voicemails. Okay. No way. It is later on in the day. Okay. All right, let's go. So let's get to it. I'm working on a new song for me. Work on that new song for work on that new song for you. Bruh. That's what you should be writing music for. For you. Okay? Yeah. Write it for you. Thank you. Right? We should be writing music for each, not for me, not for you, just for me. Right? You know, by the way, no. Oh, I get ya. I know. You know, I'm just joshing. I'm just pulling your leg. You're yanking your chain. You know, sending you on a wild goose chase of ideas here. No, but honestly, when we write music, or at least me, we meaning me, I'm not gonna should you guys and tell you what you should do, because we're not that kind of stream here. We're not like an Instagram, like, oh, let me tell you how to be a better parent in life. Let me tell you how to be a better parent. Meanwhile, the person that does that Instagram post has their kids locked up when they're not posting. They're like chained up in a room when posts aren't happening. So, no. You know, all those people that tell you what you should do probably should follow their own advice, I would assume. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean? Like, you see those posts of all these buff dudes like working out, and they say all you need is carrots and 7 push-ups a day and some calisthenics, lift your legs up in the air, you know, and do this for 30 days. Do it for 30 days. 30 days and you will look shredded. You will look shredded. Not that guy. Not that guy. Whew. Not that guy. Even my music feedback, for that matter. Okay? Even my music feedback. It is my feedback from my studio, my situation, what I have in front of me, and what I can make out, and the details that I can bring out, either using some sonic analysis through the spectrometer, through Insight, through Studio One, and also my ears. And that's how we give feedback based off of the environment that I'm listening to. But it is up to the artist to be comfortable with the final product. And obviously getting feedback is a way about it. But it ultimately comes down to you. That's right. It really does. It ultimately comes down to you. That's right. Comes down to you. So, when we write music, remember, it comes down to you. That's right. You. So, if you like what you're releasing, 100%. Right? All I can do is be a guide, give you some pointers, give you things that I would probably do in my situation with the tools that I have, or even the tools that you have. Try to make it real simple. Anyways, so off my high horse here, let's check out the songs we have up in here. Rebisco. Not to be confused with Nabisco. Who would confuse that other than me, though? That's the truth. That's all caps. I haven't seen you in a minute. Have you been writing music lately? How's your life been musically? Have you been grinding just like the rest of us? Just like trying to figure shit out, I guess, right? What happened here? Okay. Let's get... So funny trying to get a window to the wall when sweat's dropping down my balls. Okay, let's load this new song in. I've been busy getting into college again. Hey, I know that feeling. I tried college out when I was young, and I just got out of high school roughly. And I did the college thing. I did like a film, like radio, TV, film thing at like a community college. And I, like, at first I was like, no. I was like going to class pretty stoned. I would like just smoke weed in the parking lot right before class. And then just sleep. And that was my first attempt at college. And then the second one was after the Marine Corps. After the military, I was like, college is cool, let's try this out. And then I went to UCLA, believe it or not. I was smart. I didn't know this. And then I went there after like a couple of years of community college, or maybe about a year and a half of community college. I finished UCLA, like finished my degree pretty fast, like, cause I was like just on fire. And yeah, that's when I knew I wanted to go back. So I know, yeah, taking computer engineering, hoping you can get in. It is too expensive. Mechanical engineering, mechanical. You know what's interesting about mechanical engineering is The guy who created Burl Audio was a computer science major and mechanical engineering. I think he did like this hybrid thing. And so, like, with that knowledge, you can build gear. Like, you can literally build your own outboard gear or whatever, which is something, I mean, nowadays, like, I feel like everything, I hope you can get into. We're all rooting for you. Yeah, it's, are you an ethnic minority? Because if you are, that also helps for sure. Probably know what I'm talking about. Like, you probably have already used those avenues to get in. Laggy Aggie, what's up? Welcome in. Yep, Asian. So there, I think UCLA had a lot of Asian students. So I don't know if they were like, I think they had like not enough like Mexican and Native American at UCLA. That was when I went there, and there was a lot of white and a lot of Asian for sure. And then Mexican, Native American, and black were like the kind of like the minorities. Oh, Philippines, not America, in the Philippines. Oh, is it hard to get it? Like, I mean, I've never been to schools outside the U.S., so I don't know what their entrance, requirements are, but you're in the Philippines. That's right. I remember now. Oh my God. Wow. So let's hear your song. It's pretty easy to get into schools, pretty hard to get out though. Oh, really? Like because they make it difficult, or is it just like party, party, party? Or is it like really hard? Yeah, it's difficult. Oh, when I was in school, every single day, I'd come home and study. It was like no life for me. And you know what? I did it such a bad way because I remember this girl in at UCLA. She was so smart. Her name was Proud, and I'm sure her parents were proud. She was super smart, man. She didn't. She was all about studying, but she did it in such a right way. And I couldn't really study with a lot of the younger kids because they were all younger than me. I was already out of the Marine Corps, so I went back as an adult, essentially like an older adult. And so it was like kind of hard to study with, like going to the study groups and stuff, which I did from time to time. But as you may experience, when you go to a study group, you do all this work, and there's always that one person in the group that didn't do their work, and they're just there to like, you know, get everything off of others type of shit. You know what I mean? So the tuition gets expensive. I study from 6 to 3. Oh damn, for 2 years. Yeah, sleep. That was another thing, is cramming everything and sleeping. And I was a psychology major, but I was studying on the side social cognitive neuroscience. And I had a mentor because I was going to go to grad school for that. And so I started early during like independent studies. And I remember we learned like sometimes if you take like these glucose, like, like diabetics, if you're not a diabetic, this is better, obviously. But like diabetics would take like glucose pills during study hours, like if we were like getting tired, or pop up glucose, and that somehow stimulates a little bit more memory. This study was done with like people with PTSD. Thomas Miner was the guy heading this project. He worked with the DoD on a number of issues, like with veterans and service members and PTSD, and how to like prevent PTSD. And some of it was, I don't know like how far the research really, if it went to the peer review process or was even validated by other studies. Because I haven't looked at it in a while since the class, really. And so they used to give like soldiers or Marines, like during the study, before they would go into like a combat zone, they would give them like these like glucose drinks that they would drink before going into a theater of war or combat. And they found that glucose administration, because like when your brain shuts down during like high adrenaline scenarios like combat, your brain shuts down. So like glucocorticoids, like your glucose production, it stops sending those things to some parts of your brain, like your frontal cortex, and it starts supplementing other parts of your brain, your survival parts. I'm drooling here, like your amygdala, your hippocampus, and it would supply the glucose to allow the brain to get a full dose as opposed to being depleted of it, which may be associated with PTSD. I'm not sure on the results in full now, like now that it's been years. But yeah, anyway, getting personal. Yeah, I know. Don't want my dad to know. Get buried in debt. Oh yeah, too much financial burden for my dad, so I had to stop. Yeah, for me it was the military. So I joined the military, Marine Corps, got out, and then used the GI Bill twice. I figured out several different ways to get college paid for. And there's another way. I was thinking about going back actually for like a business degree in music administration or something. I don't know, just really not to learn anything, more or less to network with people. Core, welcome in. So that's kind of college though. College, I miss it so much. I thought it was so much fun. But yeah, if it's a financial burden, let's start a GoFundMe for all caps. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. That'd be kind of cool though. If we did that, like if we started a GoFundMe for people that are going to school that couldn't afford it, that would be fucking sick. Like that would be so, if I was like a huge, like 2 million follower streamer, that would be such an endeavor. Like, yeah, let's pay for your college bills. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. In a perfect world. But unfortunately, that's, we're living in kind of a weird scenario, right? Anyways, I've been talking to, I know, I would love that too. Oh yeah, you're going to film school, right? You're doing the film thing, which is an invaluable thing. I mean, you're probably going to be learning a lot of AI stuff as well. But yeah, I get you on that. It's college is not cheap. My brother, on the other hand, he had to pay for college. So he's still paying his student loans off to this day. So I know how that feels, at least for him and his perspective, from his experiences with that. But we've got some songs here. We've got 2 so far. We're doing free feedback all week this week. Maybe Thursday we might do an IRL stream, so I might not do feedback, or I might do maybe an hour or 2 of it. I don't know if it's really worth it. So we might do an IRL stream at another location through my phone, which it's up in the air right now. Up in the air. So we'll see. Media arts and music production. Yeah, I play the black guitar in the vid. Okay, let's go. Let's check out what Caps is talking about. I remember you did some cool stuff a while ago, like with your friends. Oh, you're doing the same shit. Kind of all 4 of you. Wait, oh, so this was like last time you did something similar, and you had like, is everybody here? I remember you saying this, like a couple of your friends were from like New York, right? And like you had another, like my memory's starting to come back to me, but you had a couple friends in the States you were working with, right? I don't know if it was New York, Colorado, or Texas, or one of the two, right? One of those, but you're in the Philippines, and then I remember the other 3 were in another part of the United States. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak, Silk Sonic cover? No. Bro, I love this song. New York, Nevada, UK. Ah, that's a UK. Okay. Yo, Silk Sonic. Oh my God. So I saw this music video and it completely blew me away. One of my most favorite, to be honest, one of my favorite songs of that year when that song came out. I was blown away by that video. By the way, I live in the same community as Anderson .Paak, so He's from Oxnard, and I'm over here, right here in Ventura. So, and Ventura we have a hard-on for Anderson .Paak out here. Everybody loves him. So I'm Ross, with us, subscribe for 3 months, YOLO. There we go. You finally get to use those emotes again. Hell yeah. Dude, Dom, I've been talking to Patty Malarkey. We're doing some off-stream collaborations. We're getting it going. I really got to get on that. So I've been like, next phase, you know? And start, now that we've got somewhat of a community, start collaborating with folks offline who are, you know, well, if you're a sub, you get access to the collaboration channel, and you get to drop stuff in there. If you don't have access, I'll give you an invite if needed. Yeah, but I wanted to start doing some more off stream. I was talking to Patty on the voice chat the other day. He keeps being busy. Yeah, he sent me a bass track though, which is good from start to finish. And I'm thinking about bringing in a drummer, because I was like, this is like prog metal type shit where I feel like my buddy who wants to come in here and play drums, I might like bring him in here for that, for sure. He made some ambient jammy tracks with some peanut butter recently. Yeah, he keeps trying to, like, I'm busy as fuck too, so it's like, it's been hard trying to like get a hold of each other for sure. But I finally got back to, you know, the people who left me messages and wanted me to voice chat with them. I jumped on it, you know. At first I just didn't have time to get there. But anyways, yeah, I love your music, so I can't wait to hear what you already have going right now. On that note, let's hear what All Caps has going right now. Silk Sonic cover. This track is 5 times better than the first release. Let's go. Let's check it out. Oh yeah.
There's just something about you. Niramdam mo lang sa akin. Nasarapan ka ba?
Now I don't know what you did when you did what you did, but you did it, girl. See, normally I don't stutter, but you did do it to me. Wishing on the shooting star, saying prayer for me. I hope it comes true. Boo, boo, boo. From the phone at the window, there's no plan to me. Those days are through. Those days are over, baby. Boo, boo, boo. Wait a minute now. You put it on me like you never felt before. That Gucci, Gucci, good girl, I want some more. Sweet, think and think of pretty. You changed the game. What'd you do? After last night. After last night, I think I'm in love with you. Ooh, I think I'm in love with you. Woke up in a cage, you're right on my head. I tried, come on. After last night, I don't know what to do. Baby, you got to tell me when I'm gonna see you again. Silky, silky now. If you're still on the phone, I call every girl I know and tell them goodbye. Bye. Ooh, cars, clothes, diamonds and gold. Anything you want, any place you want, we'll fly. You put it on me like I never felt before. That Gucci, Gucci, good girl, I want some more. Sweet, sticky, thick and pretty. You changed the game. After last night. After last night,
Yes! Fire! Dude! Yo! That was great, dude! Yo, man, that was fire, brother! God damn! So, did you do the drums? Like, those were MIDI drums. They sounded so natural, like, just in general, you know? They sounded really good. You had somebody on the trumpet there, dude. That was fucking fire. Trumpet sounded really good. Those were not MIDI. You actually recorded the... Yeah, I figured they sounded like real drums to me. But damn, really good work. Really good work. Good recording, all in general. Lots of good work there. The kick, the drums, like that's what I noticed a lot. That, you know, obviously with the Silk Sonic, they're very drum heavy, like very, very robust drum sound on all the Silk Sonics, right? So JD played violin, bass, trumpet, keys, drums, prod, and mastering. Wow. Well done all the way through. Like the harmonies, everything really, really well done. The horns, really hard to get the horns to come through the way. There was a little maybe on the solo, but it wasn't bothering me so much. So we're like, where are we at with that solo? Let's go to the solo. Here it is. Let's listen to that real quick. Like I said, just a little bit more, maybe in my opinion, it really doesn't matter. Like, it sounds good from start to finish, really sounds good. Fucking excellent piece of work there. Just the one thing I might have noticed was the guitar, that solo, this solo in particular, where you could see in the video, was just a not more presence with the guitar, maybe presence by way of like parallel compression or something, you know, or maybe yeah, I would say that's a good first like step. Not really like attenuating guitar, because I could see where that would be a little cumbersome or troublesome. But I feel like a little parallel compression, because it would just give it a little bit more thickness, you know. It's just it's sending the channel, whatever bus the guitars are on, you send that to a bus that has a compressor on it, pretty much like really high ratio on the compression. Since you're soloing, I would think more of a fast attack to capture those transients a little bit right when they hit. But yeah, just a little bit. Maybe that might get the guitar, the solo here, just to pop through a hint. I can hear it. Doesn't mean that it's not doesn't sound bad, but just from my perspective, listening here, I also toggled between Sonarworks. I saw you might have seen me kind of messing around with this plugin here, toggling it on and off to see whether or not that was the issue. So yeah, that was, I can also double check real quick just to make sure here. I can make sure my room is not influencing this decision of mine. Also, another point. So when I do guitar leads like that, so you have the harmonies, right? They're off to the sides. They're already being panned. They're spread out pretty nice, you know. Sometimes what I like to do when nobody's singing in the center, like there's no main vocals going on, it's just the singing and the background vocals kind of off to the sides. Sometimes I like to bring the solo into the center, like as if it was the singer, you know what I mean? It's just something I sometimes like to do. It doesn't mean you have to, but sometimes it might seem like the solo is kind of competing with the vocals a little bit, those harmonies. So I think that if you bring that either maybe a little bit towards the center, you can also go completely in the center with that solo. I always take it, or for when it comes to a guitar solo, when there's no vocals, like main vocals going over it, I always like to put the guitar solo, or not always, but many times I will find myself putting somebody's guitar solo in the center, like where the vocals would be in the center, you know, because now the guitar is the vocals essentially. Same with like Same with like horns, so sort of like a saxophone or trumpet. If they're playing, it's an extension of the voice. In this case, because it was like kind of an accent, an accent, it's off to the sides. That was great. But like sometimes I will put the horn in the center if there's no vocals to follow it, because the horn is the vocalist. Yeah, I think about it like a vocalist in terms of volume and panning. Exactly. That's why I think about like with solos, especially solos is like a singer just just going up and down the chord progressions or whatever, the notes up and down the notes on the spectrum. And so I feel like sometimes just a simple bringing in that guitar solo into the center, since there's nobody singing in the center. But everything else, like those drums were so thick, they sounded so good. Really well done on the drums. Really well done. Yo, really well done, Jenny. All caps, yo. All caps, everybody. All caps. Aren't you? Now, if you're a streamer, let me know in Discord. I have like a kind of thing going for. I don't see that you. Doesn't show that you are. You're like, sounds like you're not. I think I might have asked you this also before. But yeah, oh man, that was fire though. It's nice to hear this shit. And like, so when you guys work together, are you using audio movers? What kind of audio? Oh, the drums is recorded in a non-treated apartment. Interesting. It had a really loud, nice sound. It didn't sound like the room was influencing at all. But this apartment could have carpeting, right? And mastering Cubase. So this apartment could have carpeting, could have furniture, could have bookshelves, which could account for the treatment in the room, but it sounded very robust and thick. The guitar effects are all in BandLab. That's crazy. So you worked in different DAWs, including BandLab, which is what I believe it's free. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, theys and thems, this is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do so much with so little. BandLab, cute. What kind of tools does Cubase grant that makes it good for mashing? Cubase is a really, really good program. I know a lot of composers who use it, but I've never really used it for mastering. I don't have an analog offense, so I use BandLab effects. That's solid. That's real. That's good. That's true. You can't really tell the difference at all, especially when it comes to like reverbs. Like reverbs and other effects, like especially like delays. Like actually, I would much rather have, for my setup, I would much rather have a digital delay, which is my Strymon pedals. The Strymon pedals are actually 96K delay. They're really rich, and there's a lot you can do with those pedals. And when you're playing that digital signal through a cabinet or an amp with tubes, it's really hard to tell I just value them more than like the Boss delay pedals, for example. There's not so much you can do with the Boss pedals, the delays, and there's other delay pedals, but I really like the Strymons a lot. But using BandLab or your DAWs to accompany, delay is delay. It really is. It really is. I mean, there's certain flavors of it. There's tape delay, which you can buy a plugin for, apparently, So yeah, there's a lot of different delays out there. What's up, Hotline Billings 24/7? By the way, here's the feedback command. There you go. So click on that and you can get right in there. Welcome in, by the way. So yeah, it really is. So what I use for mastering is actually Studio One, because Studio One actually has its own mastering plugin, like mastering software. So see, as you can see here, this is like a typical DAW, but it also has like, if I were to open Studio One and create let's just say a mastering. Let's see. Let's try it. So this is what it would look like. So this is the mastering Studio One right here. So it's different than the DAW. you have your artist. You can put in your artist, your album name, your artist name. You drop in your WAV file that you mix down in whatever DAW you use, and you drop it in here. And then you can basically, for example, you know, like I have a song here, for example. Let's try this. So I just drag this song in here, right? And then I get the loudness information, boom, right away. Okay, it gets the loudness of the song. I already know what the loudness was because when I mix it to a certain level of loudness by LUFS. And then boom, wow, -14 LUFS. I think this is the mastered version, that's why. I already mastered this. So, but it you know, like you can insert like ozone. And usually when I master, I start in the DAW and I run it through my gear. As you can see here, I run it through the gear. And then once I run it, sometimes depending on the song really, I'll run it through like the preamps, and then from the preamps to the here, from here to the summing mixer. And many times I'll just run it from here to the summing mixer, won't need the preamps at all. And then before I do that though, I'll be running it through some really cool UAD plugins that I have, like the Massive Passive EQ, and I'll do all that kind of processing at this point, and then I will mix it down again, and then send that mix down into Studio One, you know, mastering platform, and then just use Ozone to fine tune it where it needs to be fine tuned, because Ozone has like these really cool like features, especially like the clarity feature, and some of the AI features are just, it's like something you don't want to like not use, you know what I mean? So that's why I use it. You have to finish Produce? Okay. I don't think I can get it done tonight, but I'll send it tomorrow if I'm free. Good. I can't wait to hear it. See you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. That's when I'll be back. So yeah, that's in a nutshell what Studio One just, I hope one day that I hope, because private equity bought it recently, Fender bought Studio One, so I'm a little worried about Studio One's future. I hope that it sticks around. Honestly, one of the best DAWs I've ever used, and I've used pretty much every DAW. Like I think I've used Cubase, I've used FL Studio when it first came out when I was a kid, which it used to be free. It's called Fruity Loops back in the days. Now everybody just calls it FL Studio. And then like it's a Cakewalk, Pro Tools, Ableton, Logic, which was, I would say out of all of them, my least favorite was Pro Tools, even though it's the industry standard. But yeah, yep, I use digital delay. I don't think I can get it done. You don't need to get your song done. That just you know, a song should take me at least a month. You know, those of you who are awesome though, you guys are writing songs in 2 hours on SoundCloud, which is another thing in and of itself. Later, Casey. So let's check out what we got up in the queue. We've got Acute, and we got Core up next, and then Acute. Let's get these loaded. We got Core after that. All Caps, that was amazing. Again, everybody give All Caps a big round of applause. He's awesome. Just a really talented musician in general. And we don't get like, I'm really honest, like the funkiness that he brings to the music that he makes, and even the covers that he sings, which I got to start learning more covers, to be honest, are amazing. Really well done. And we got Super Mob Boss here. Who's that actor? Who's that guy? Slamson. Into Club Quick. Slamson. That looks like somebody I know. That 50 Cent? Yeah, I do the donor queue if you want to do that. You pretty much have some time. I think like right after, you've only got about 3 ahead of you. There's no need to pay me for that. We'll be right with you. We'll be right with you, sir. All right, so let's hear, this is a master version of Fantasy. Let's go. Let's go.
Touch me, it's ecstasy. I'll come to life with your hands on me.
Nice. You got a point, Dom. You got a point. You're next. Totally forgot about that. Nice. Oh, that was so much better. Keller, yo. I know you've been working on this. You've been working on it. This is like what? You're like third or fourth submission of this. You're working on it. It's getting better. Let me go back to the beginning here. I have one little. Let me just parse this part out. All right. Let's see what we got here. So those 303s might be coming a little too present, and just in my opinion, at least in the beginning here. And I think the bass line, it needs still a little bit of, maybe just a little bit more. I know this is hard to hear, but it still needs a little bit more clarity on the low end. Really, it's just like a little bit more clarity on the low end. You know what I mean? I'm listening to it through the Sonarworks right now. Take that off. Yeah, right here we're good here. So like here I can hear the low end. Boom, 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 boom. I would like, in my opinion, I would like to hear like C, C1, C, C1, C0, C1, C, da, 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 da. Trying to give the bass a little bit more, just pumpiness, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Because you can kind of hear it. You can kind of hear it coming in a little bit from something else. And maybe the bass also to accentuate that, you know, you pitch up the bass. See, this, I think this bass was around C0. And if you go like C1 maybe or C2, you might have a little bit more contrast. It might be able to, you know, like tell that it's there essentially. Because you got some notes. Yeah, the pads. Other than that, yeah, it's getting a lot better, man. This part, I mean, honestly, in this part, like it can literally be one note. It doesn't have to be this bass groove you got going on. I think it's like a sample that you may have mashed up, right, with the other song that you have in here. I think, or not other song, but the other sample that you have. I think like a solid note, like a bum, 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 bum. Very simple. And that would clear everything up, in my opinion. Bum, 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 bum. Because you got the bass going bum, 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 which it's so low that it either has to be like a different kind of bass sample, a little tighter bass sample, not as a robust bass sound, I would say. Very focused bass sound to achieve what you're trying to get. Yo, I know I've been giving you feedback on this song, I feel, for so long. It's definitely I know it's been hard for you on this one. You've been working this one for a while, and these are one of those songs that you might want to just kind of put down for a minute. Or like I said, maybe even if you don't put it down, like just try simple one notes, you know, like with the bass, like right here, especially like boom, 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 boom. And that would get me grooving. I'm not like really trying to work my way around what I'm hearing and trying to listen to the low end while those 303s are coming in. I feel like, are those 303s, if I'm not mistaken? Because you got the bump. It's like almost like two different songs are being mashed together, essentially. And it's like they're kind of conflicting with each other a little bit. It's almost like one record's playing while the other one's allowing it. Yeah, you know? So I think maybe like try a single note on the bass. Simplify it a little bit, just from my perspective. Maybe simplifying it with one note on the bass, a boom, boom. Because the real power is that, you know? And then I think on the, did you have like a riser here? I have a little bit of a riser. I like that. This riser here is cool. This is really neat. This is so good right here. This is just feels good right here. But also, do you hear how the note is just one note? It's like the bass line is boom bada boom bada boom bada boom bada boom bada boom bada, and that bass note is what like drives the rest of the song. and everything else can be complicated, but that bass needs to stay simple as it can be. And that's why this part is my favorite, because it's just so simple. The bass is just so simple, and it's working with all those pads that you have, and it really works well here. And so, yeah, maybe apply that same idea to this. But if you aren't going to apply that, and you really are going for that, then if it's a sample or whatever, maybe mimic that sample, just with a tighter bass, just a tighter, less boomy bass, you know what I mean? Just so, because you got that kick drum and you got those other sounds from the pads coming in, and you just kind of want to accentuate it and give it kind of momentum a little bit. And that's it, but other than that, it's getting there, man. It's getting there. Getting there. I know it's a difficult one, man. I feel terrible for giving you feedback on this one, because I know how hard you've been working on it, and it's like it's terrible for me to say, oh, we just do this and do that, I might just switch the bass to a single note. Yeah, try that. It might help a lot. It might just clarify things. Hell yeah. And thanks for that. I'm sorry I just keep on giving you that feedback on this. But every single time it's different feedback, so it's like it's getting better over and over. And we didn't have any of those like real phase issues that we had last time. Remember, we had phase issues. Other than that, again, just keep at it. Keep at it. I know every song is different, and trust me, I know how difficult that can be sometimes when you're working on something and it's not coming together the way you want it. You mastered it, and it's still not coming together the way. I've been on that boat as of yesterday. Okay, with my other song that I'm trying to release. I'm on that boat right now. So I'm really trying to work it out. But the sidechain bass, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I sidechain the bass. Yeah, I like the way you did with the sidechaining. I like the risers also. The risers were really nice. I like the way the sidechaining is, that pumping effect that this song really needs to get you going. It's like one of those type of songs that really need that. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, so next we're moving on to Dom Rocks. Dom Rocks donated, so we're going to get him ahead of everybody here. He actually just subscribed, which gets him ahead of the line as well. So let's spar it. I fucking don't know. 75 BPM. Ooh, it's going to be a slow one. Or is it? Who knows? Sometimes people like clock their songs at 75 BPM. Wait, did I follow? Give us the tune. Give us the tune. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Dom Rock and his string theory here. Love that bass at this point in the song. Nice work, Dom. Nice work. I was really vibing that bass. Feedback. Feedback. Yeah, we're gonna get it. The beginning, I thought the bass was a little too like. Once you got to this point of the song, I was digging the bass. Right here. Here. Where is it? Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. Sorry about that. See, this one I really like, this bass, but right here, I think, yeah, less, a little more tone maybe on the high end of the, you know, just a little bit more treble, maybe less low end on that, just for the bass guitar here. But on this section of the song, it's fine. Now let me listen to it through Sonarworks real quick too. Let me just keep this out. How about that? How about that? Let's just keep it out. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding from me? All right, let's try this out real quick with Sonarworks on. Yeah, I think at this point in the song, just this section, the bass is a little growly. You know what I'm saying? It's a little growly, a little bit too much low end on the bass. Maybe thin, you know, like, yeah, like maybe using either an EQ or your bass guitar, like messing with your tones on your amp or your guitar in general, switching to the other pickup maybe. I don't know. I don't know what kind of bass you're using. But I think that here it's a little bit, it's just a little too growly. Once it gets to this point of the song, this is great. Oh, where you use, sometimes I pluck too hard and sometimes I pluck too soft. I find some of the highs on that later part too much. Ah, interesting. I'm digging the highs for some reason. It just seems like right here in this verse of the song, yeah, it's a little clicky, which isn't really bothering me as much as maybe it bothers you, but it's bothering it, like for here, the difference between this one and this one is maybe just a little bit more clarity in this one in the bass. If you can see me circling when I'm in this verse of the song, you know, and then over here it's more. It's a little bit more heavy. And here there's a little bit more high mids. Is audio fried? No. Audio's good on my end. And that was it. That's just a like maybe it was just a difference in playing different tones. That was it. Other than that, I really like what you did with the lead guitar. We were just talking about this a minute ago, where the lead was like kind of centered more or less, like we would do if a vocalist was singing. If it's fried on your end, if it's sounding weird on your end, let me know. Once I play it back real quick. Like it's really minor. It's like super minor. That can confirm the toasting. Was it toasting up on your end? Interesting. Not cool. Not cool for me. See what I did here. Let's just remove stuff. I don't know why that would affect anything, but maybe. Phase meter. Should be okay on my end here. Glitchy garbling. Maybe it's a certified Twitch moment. Yeah, I think so. I would hear it. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. You know, but not to say that it sounds bad. It's fucking rad. Okay, first of all, I love the vibe. I just noticed that subtle difference between this first verse, bass note, bass, and then. Okay, yeah. Let me know. Let me know. I'm using a new thing here. You guys have ever heard of this? It's called Omnibus. So I'm using this currently. I used to use for routing all my audio to OBS and stuff like that. I used to use this program. So I'm using Omnibus. I used to use, why is the Omnibus like, no, I'm not letting Loopback. So I used to use Loopback. I turned it off for now. Many things were happening with this program. And Omnibus, so far, less, but not too sure yet. You know, not too sure. Yeah, that was the only thing I heard is just this subtle, very subtle, very, very subtle differences between the bass on that first verse and the bass later on. Just a little, there was a little bit more defined like characteristics of the bass in this last verse, as you can see me circling here, as there was digital patch bay. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking, yeah, it's a pain, dude. It's a struggle. If you guys know of any other software that would work better than Omnibus, which I've heard is like kind of the thing. Abbey Road Studios, you know, endorses it and all that stuff. So I don't know what the deal is, but yeah. Somebody, I think it was Solid VPN, who told me I'm working in 96K usually, and everything is getting downsampled once it goes to OBS because OBS doesn't have a 96K option. But I don't see that really being an issue at all. Like when you're downsampling, I see that to be more of an issue if you're like upsampling. Like if you're going from 44 and then playing something at 96. Yeah, I can see the holes being, you can, you know, see the holes in that. But from 96 to 48, I wouldn't see an issue because the 96 would have so much resolution that the 48 would just not capture it. I don't know. So it's just weird to me that it would be that if it was that. Hell yeah, Dom. Next we have Acute. Yeah, it's a little confusing, especially when you're streaming and recording at the same time. That usually is when I experience issues. Look at this. This is some post-apocalyptic stuff here. The album artwork is insane. You know, just a looks like it looks like Florida. I mean, the ocean's been dried up. It's Florida. Either Florida or Oahu. I don't know. Let's go though. Let's find out what it is about. And next, well, after, just to make sure that people are in chat, we won't play your music unless you're here. Ruins of Miami. There we go. After our star has collapsed. Ouch. Talk about quantum physics. If our star collapsed, we would just fall right there with it. Although it's not heavy enough to become a black hole. But let's see. So, Puffed Strut. Anthrogenesis EP. So you got a few songs going out with this, huh? Sega Wave. I think we talked about Sega Wave. Let's go. Hell yeah. Looks pretty beefy. Just the waveform in general. Okay, Hotline Bling. Good. Welcome back. And you're up next. So let's, we're kind of, you know, we usually don't run feedback on days like today, but I just wanted to do it free all week. You know, maybe tonight just for a couple hours or so, see how it goes. And then maybe, you know, go watch The 100, which I've been watching, which I absolutely fucking hate that movie or show. I think my friend was right. After season 4, it fucking makes me mad. Like, my wife and I were like pissed. Yeah, to the Twitch fam. You are a legend. I'm just free feedback tonight, you know what I mean? Usually I charge during the week when I'm doing music production, but it's all part of the master plan of getting more people involved in the stream, you know what I mean? And, you know, feedback seems to be like the creme de la creme of people's interests sometimes, so I gotta follow that. Where I gotta follow it, something. Anyways, Puffed Strut by Acube, excuse me. More of these are coming in me tonight. Did I just say more of these are coming in me? This little bunny with the chainsaw is going to come inside me. God damn it. No! You promised! Let's fucking go! I just chose over like that, yeah. Total Sega Wave. This is great. Miami's falling, bitches! That's a quest. Here we go. Yo, this is fun. It was a fun song. Really fun song. Really fun piece. I love all the variations you're doing with all those notes, and you're trying to conquer every rhythm game scene online at the moment. Wow, good luck. That's going to be a banger once you release all that. People will buy this. Like, people will buy this stuff if it's like a, even like it's definitely going to end up on some kind of Spotify playlist for sure, because of, one, the nature of you doing video game music songs. That, I think that has a really, like, the popularity of that has increased over the years. Oh man, I can't wait. I will definitely, like, I will definitely put this on my playlist. There was one thing I did have, I just want to hear it real quick. It was like right after this, like this drop here. Well, I think it was kind of a drop. But let me, the beat kind of doubles up, like, maybe too soon. I don't know. Let me just listen real quick. I was absolutely wrong. Yeah. No. Give me the feel for my notes. I think I was wrong. Let me. I just wanted to double check it. No, nothing to say about that. Let me just also, real quick, check Sonarworks. Why does it keep doing that? Why is it playing? Let's check Sonarworks real quick. Why does it keep on keeping on that way? I just want to hear how, oh, I had it on. Let's hear how it sounds without it real quick. Okay, good. Nothing to see here. And then another point of the song I wanted to hear real quick. That right there, a little bit like the snappiness of that right quick, just a little bit, maybe you tame that, those clicks, kind of poppy clicks you hear when the tom roll comes in. Just the highs on those toms, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. I was like trying to figure out. At first, I was just second guessing myself, and then I was like, oh, that actually the rest of the sections sound really good. It was that one point on those toms. There's a little bit too much crack on those toms. Just a little, like it almost sounds like it doesn't even need to exist at all, and it still accomplish what you need. Other than that, dude, again. This is gonna be fucking really good once you get the whole thing out. What other songs do you plan on, like, is it just Sega? Sega songs? Obviously, what was it? What was the first Sega that I could think of was, what's his name? God, Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Well, it's like Sega Wave. Obviously, Sonic is like the epitome of Sega ever, and then this, not Disney, but Nintendo bought them. I don't know if they bought all of Sega in its entirety, but probably did. But yeah, so what if it's Sega Wave? Are you talking like old school Sega games? And are you gonna like be doing all the Sega songs for your? I think you're trying to conquer every rhythm game scene online. So does that mean just specific to Sega, or is it like there's a Puff Strut, a 7-minute genre blender titled "Birds Are Not Born Flighted"? And then the other Sega Wave track to bring it down with a smaller sound to this one. I'm really just trying to push flip synths as viable for modern. Yeah, absolutely. I think it fits. I think it, like, nobody would even like consider this like game music unless you're somebody who knows games, you know? But I think those sounds are like for example, I have this game on the Switch. It's like the Korg game. It's a Korg music builder game. And it has like all the old like Nintendo sounds. Like there's the synths they use basically to create the old Nintendo sounds. There's like modules for that. And it's like it's teaching my son because he's got the game. So he's learning MIDI, but he doesn't even realize it's MIDI because it's all like MIDI blocks and on the MIDI on notes, you know, like a, you know, as you would see in any DAW with lining MIDI notes with the note with the, I don't know, my brain. Anyway, so yeah, it's like you get access to all these really interesting sounds. When we were kids, they were just like fucking 8-bit, you know, 16-bit, whatever sounds, and like they're, you know, we didn't think much of them. But as time moves on and as time goes by, a lot of the younger generation, they are eating this shit up. They love it. Like when we were kids and we used to listen to, for example, like I grew up with a Atari. Right? And before the Atari, everything was on DOS, right? MS-DOS, before the computers were even a household item. Okay, many select families, like very few families had computers. My dad had one, and it was I guess it was good back in the days, but you know, it was a DOS, and they had something called the Freeway, and you had to pay like $1 million to get on it, and it was what the internet is today, basically, but it was, you know, really expensive. And every time my brother would go on and enter the Freeway, my dad would just blow up. You know, he'd just get all pissed off, like, you spent all this money, you don't even realize the bill, blah 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 blah. And like, yeah, he didn't realize it. You know, yeah, a good story, right? Oh, you got a break? Okay, well at least mine was a Sega Genesis Mega Drive. Yeah, it was a good story. Like, so we had the Atari that came next, and then the Atari, we had Frogger. After the Atari was done, we all got the Nintendo, and when that first came out, we were like, whoa. And then as newer games came out, like, you know, with the Super Nintendo, the N64, and so on, the games just got better. So as a gamer, as a kid, those older games were like, okay, we're done with the old games. They have bad graphics, and we were always expecting something better. The exact opposite, especially for gamers who really love the art of gaming. But especially now, a lot of the younger generations, love the retro games. They don't care that it's 8-bit or 16-bit. They don't give a shit. It's like fun to them. And many of those games are actually pretty fucking hard, if you ask me. So it's like, yeah, Frogger. Frogger was insane. Hotline Bling, right? Yo, move, fuck. I can't pronounce it. Hold on, let me put on my glasses. Muzgvaza, welcome in. YOLO, yo, welcome in. So, Muzgvaza, Muzgavaza. Hey, Muzgavaza, welcome in. Put your song in the feedback queue. Okay, so yeah, like now everybody like is so retro, and it actually makes me appreciate those games that I grew up to more so now than I did when I was a kid, because I thought everything was getting better. Those games were obsolete, which was a very stupid way of looking at things when I was younger. And I should have kept every single console I ever had. I shouldn't have sold my Nintendo for $75 with 150, 200 games just for weed. God. Oh well. All right, let's move on. We've got, that was fire, cute. We were talking about Sega Core or Sega Step or Sega Wave. What's next? We got Slamson, In the Club Quick by Slamson. I want to talk to Slamson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alex Gramson. Let's go.
Go, 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 go. Go, shawty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. Go, 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 shawty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, it's like your birthday. If I'm in the club, bottle full of bug, my mind got what you need if you need to fill a bug. I'm in the habit of sex, I ain't into making love, so come give me a hug, you getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bug, my mind got what you need if you need to fill a bug. I'm in the habit of sex, I ain't into making love, so come give me a hug, you getting rough. When I pull up out front, see the Benz on killer. When I broke 20 feet, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll a train, everybody show me love. Can you select me when you cookie love? But homie ain't nothing changed, always have these up, put it in the cutting, man, roll the trees up.
Let's fucking go. Oh, the weed was fucking trash, actually. What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? That was fun. I don't know if I was having like a manic episode or if that was just playing really fast. I don't remember being bipolar, but it felt like a manic episode to me. I don't know. That was fun though. I gotta admit, it was 1 minute and 30 seconds of chaos, dude. What in the Jesus? YOLO! Bring it in the... Yo! This is great. Come on, we gotta play it again, y'all. Come on, the dogs. Doggies. Oh, come on. Get, hey. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ah, sorry about that. Puppy got to run to the club for a minute. Yo, that was so much fun. What inspired you to do that? Like, really? What inspired you to do that? Hilarious. Like 50 Cent, that's an old fucking song. You know what I mean? Like, what inspired you to go, I'm going to fucking go on this for a minute? You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent. My God. Yo, what's up, little Shadow? How you doing? Welcome in. Puppy on the run. Doggles vibing. We made it, right? As long as the dogs are happy, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Man, that made me like really happy. Like, got me uplifted. That was just great. It's just fun. It's fun hearing like chipmunk version of stuff. You know, maybe I should take the fucking beanie off. I don't know. Maybe for now. I'm trying to grow my hair out. My diet blue. I might diet blue. How you doing, Doggerin? How you doing? Doja, or should I say Doja? I keep forgetting. I'm stupid. Yo. I'm working right now. Hello.
Hey, Soundbites, how are you?
Hassan, I'm good. How are you? I'm streaming right now.
I just finished streaming and wanted to check in, by the way. I gave it to your mom the other day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving it to my mom. She's dead, by the way. She's dead, Hassan.
I know, man, I'm just joshing. By the way, I have been listening to your music on Spotify. It's so good. You're so hot. I'm so hard right now.
Okay, bro. Cool. I mean, you...
Chat, if you're not following Soundbites on Twitch, you're wrong. If you're tired of the ads, you can always sub for free using Amazon Prime, or if you're lucky, get gifted a sub. Here's the top of the hour at break now.
No, I don't do the top of the hour, 3-minute top of the hour breaks, Hassan, at all. Yo.
You don't run top of the hour ads?
Nope, just 30 seconds on the top of the hour, pretty much. That's it. Yeah. You good? Hello?
Brother, we need to hang out and play some basketball again. I can't believe you beat me 9-0 and 1-on-1. I want a rematch.
Anytime, brother. Anytime you will lose. Trust me. Okay? I'll be dunking on you, ass. Okay?
I'm going to send my entire community to your stream. It's Jover.
Oh yeah, it would be Jover if he did that. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd probably shit myself. Honestly.
I'm going to lurk in your stream while I shower, and I will talk to you later tonight if you're still up for some high-intensity work sessions and some golden.
You're going to... Ooh, that's hot. You're going to shower, and then you're going to work out after...
Broski.
Later, bro. All right. Talk to you later. Bye. See ya.
Love you, man. Have a good stream.
Love you, too.
Tell your father I love him and hello as well.
Okay. I haven't talked to him in years, so yeah. I'll tell him next time I see him. Hopefully in 10 years. Bye. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. All right, let's move on. Okay. One day he's gonna catch wind of that. One day. Yo, again, Slamson, that was fucking fun. It was just one of those fun pieces. You know what I mean? Like looking at it, I mean, sonic analysis of this. I mean, everything's pretty linear. And it did the trick. It hit the funny fuse in my body. That's pretty much what I think this was intended on doing. This has got to be my favorite part of the song. Yeah, well done. Well done on the round. Looks good all the way across. We should get the hold on there. That way we can see. I don't know why the hole went off. Oh, yeah. All right, next we have. Who do we have next? Let's look. Okay, we got. Whoa, we are loading up here. Holy crap. Okay, Mufasa, like from the Lion King, Mufasa. Yo, look at this. We got like a long intro here. Nice long intro. I like it. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Look at the album art here. It looks like a brain on the side of an M. Uzji. Muzji. There you go. I'm just gonna call you Muzji. That's easier. Oh, that's what it says. Muzji Faza. Oh, duh. Hello. Bruh. All right. Let's go. Nice long intro. Ooh. This is kind of spooky. Ooh, I'm diving into this. Nice intro so far. This so reminds me of old school D&B. Yo, that was fucking awesome. Why? Why is it so short? My only feedback on that was why was it so damn short?
Oh, I can see
Definitely a
that.
work in progress, part 2. Yo, jeez, that was fucking great, dude. Like, I know it was dubstep, but total, oh, you started it today. Dude, this was fucking on the right path to greatness. This was really good. Look at, I mean, I've got this mix kind of frozen in time here. Looks really good from this perspective. To be honest, just listening to it really sounded good. All the ear candy. Let's give it, I mean, it's only 1 minute. I had Sonarworks on, so that was another way of analyzing the sounds on these bigger monitors here. You can see I have them calibrated to the room, which is a really useful tool because our rooms can essentially, you know, affect the way our listening experience is. So it's always good to try to, you know, control the way the room can react in general, you know what I mean? So, and then also listening to speakers in the room and seeing how the room reacts. So kind of a bit of both worlds in that sense. And then obviously the infamous AirPods, which I use all the time for final mixes for mastering. They always end up in these at the last moment. But from this perspective, let's real quick listen to it without Sonarworks activated, because I will hear just, I want to hear more of that. 1 minute and 36 seconds, you know, like. all, yeah, like all those sounds that I'm hearing right now just remind me of old school D&B, like back in the days. Not even D&B, like old school jungle music, where they would like incorporate like combat footage scenes from movies or whatever, like Platoon or whatever, and they'd incorporate the movie scene into the song, and you would hear like that kind of slowly creeping in. They would do that a lot. They would do that with like Martin Luther King's speech, stuff like that, you know what I mean? And so it was like mostly making D&B, but now it's like kind of taken this style that I used to grow up with, you know, going to parties. They've transferred over to the dubstep. But yeah, backgrounds in D&B. So this can easily go in dubstep or D&B territory easily. And just the mixing, like the ear candy, all the cameos of the different things coming in and out, were really, really pleasant, really listened and really sounded good. And I give you a lot of credit for that. Lots of credit for that.
Yeah, ice cream's so good.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, so fucking fire, dude. That was great. 1 minute and 36 seconds. I can't wait to hear the rest of this. Like, yeah, looking at it just from this perspective, everything was nice. I love the way the bass was coming in. That kick was hitting that, like, or the snare. If anybody wants to know how to make a snare, the snare was like really good, and it was about 302 hertz or so, which is a good place for your snare to be, especially because that usually is the mud zone, as they call it, the 200 to 300 hertz range. So a lot of times artists, I like to live in the mud a little bit because to me it's just warmth, and if you have Burl converters, it's easy to hear. It's just mid-range loveliness. But that's still at times, I'm speaking like I'm from the East Coast now. At some times, like you still got to attenuate the mid-range a little, but with a snare, brilliant, because it's just gonna come in and out, you know? It's not gonna resonate into the mix at all. And so it's great that it's there at 302 hertz, you know? Really nice, warm, punchy sound, and just, you know, great for like, for dubstep as well. So, yo, again, Move G. Definitely a G. Let's go. We'll work on mix defo. Yeah, I can't wait to hear what you, like, the mix is spot on. Like, in terms of a mix, it's done. Like you've got all the levels, you've got everything right. I think there's more that needs to be added to it, and I'm excited to kind of hear what you got. So bring the song back once you're done. I'd be really, really interested to hear the finished product. But the work in progress is definitely on the right track, and just really, really brilliantly done on the mixing level. Now we got Dogarin, or Dojarin. Oh, man, DOA. Excuse me and forgive me at the same time. And there's our boy right there, chilling. It's cold outside. Do 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 do, baby, it's cold outside. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Don't. And then DOA, we'll play your second song since we don't have that many people in here right now. It's a Tuesday night. It's not a usual stream day. Let me see. Did you send me 2 different tracks? Yes. So you got upcoming track, unfinished arrangement, untitled, and then the reborn last version. So we'll first we'll play Glitchy by Little Sheno, and then we'll play the second song unless somebody else comes in. Snowy came in. DM Snowy just came in. So we're gonna as I said this, DM Snowy just pops right in as if we are quantum entangled here. Okay, so we will go with DOA, Little Sheno, Snowy, and then if nobody else comes in, we'll play you again, DOA. All right, let's fucking gizzo. Oh, hold on to your butts, guys. This might start off abrupt, so I might do a little bit of attenuation real quick and then build up to it. Okay, let's go. There we go. That might have been a little pitchy there, but just attenuate that a bit, that transfer. Yo. Yeah, that was great. Oh, yeah. Just the one thing I had on that was literally right here. That was it. It was just this part right here. The rest of it was fine. The transition from here. Maybe a little, maybe just attenuate that. I forgot what that is called, but whatever it is right here. Just a little attenuation on that. And then the snare, I think the snare could be just a little bit more present. It's like a really nice snare sound. I think it would work if you just raise it up a little bit. Yeah, that snare just needs to come up just a hint, I think, in my opinion. Yeah, that snare's got a little bit of the 5K love, a little bit going on in there. Where it would probably punch through if you don't want to raise this up. Maybe find a little bit more or parallel compression on the snare alone, just a little bit of compression maybe, and just not even parallel compression, just a simple compression on the snare alone. Or finding a little bit of the low end of the snare to bring up with that, and it will just give it a little bit more presence. Yeah, sweep, down, I got you. Yeah, sweep, the sweep. There you go, the sweep. So the sweep just a little bit lower, just a hint. Yeah, that's just a little too, I mean, you can get away with it being 4 or 5 decibels lower for sure. Other than that, yeah, this was fucking fire. Like, it really reminded me of the good old days of it, you know, a nice trance party. You know, they call it melodic techno. It's interesting, but also this could be definitely categorized as trance music. Especially like right around, like, it could fit into the Goa trance regimen even in some cases. I love these fat beats, though. These are great. This is these droney style beats and chords. Just simple one thing and building upon it. This is really good. And this is unfinished too, so really on point. I love this part. Yeah, that's all I have for it. And it could be like either it could be the delay that you have on that or just the sound in general. I know the delay, if it's not like a little bit like, if it's like a wet or dry, too wet, it might overpower the initial signal. So kind of mess around with the delay, seeing if it's maybe a little too wet, or just the sample in itself, you know, and then that's it, yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
I'm muted because I was talking about how much I love what I'm eating. Pulled pork. I barbecued the pulled pork. Well, smoked it for like several hours and shit. Post oak. And pickled some onions. Pickled some cucumbers this morning. And then made a slaw. Yeah. My God, is it hot? Is it just me or am I hot? Okay, Glitchy by Little Shanna, let's go. This intro's so cool too. You guys have been giving some good intros today. Y'all getting stream lag shit again? Mother of fucks. More stream lag shit, huh? Hold up. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see if... All right, let's try that again. How about noise? And noise. This has been twice today. Somebody's reminded me of this. And I'm trying to figure out what it is on my end. But I'm not hearing any issues on my end. Yeah. Not seeing any issues here. But it's Friday. Who cares? It's... you don't get lag as much of a strong distorted buzz. Definitely the song had some distortion inherent with it, with the bass. But if Lil Sheno is not used to that for sure, then maybe there is something going on. Let's try lowering maybe the output. Let's see what happens when I do this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Nah, that's too low. I'm not clipping an omnibus, which is a good thing. Let's try this route. How about this route? Let's try this route. Sounds good now. Let's try that. Let's give you another play. Thanks, Slaggy Haggy. Yeah, and it also has that punk bass. Punk ass bass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to be like that. Dogs are loving it. Look at them. The dogs love it, guys. Look. Yeah. Synths sound really good. Glad you guys informed me of what was going on. Thank you for that.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good, bro.
All right, let's grab another one of these fuckers. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Chainsaw Bunny. Bunny with a chainsaw. What kind of beer are they going to come up with next? Bunny with a chainsaw. 8.2%er. I'm gone, guys. I'm gone after this. Yo, let me grab a gummy. I'm grabbing a gummy. All right, here we go. Haven't been a whole... Yo, okay, so what I really liked about this, at first I was like, oh, you guys were hearing a little bit of distortion, so I was like, it threw me off a little bit. But I liked the way the bass was like a little overdone, you know, in the beginning, and then you alternated between the robust fucking punks over the top bass, and then brought it down when you were like kind of chilling between verses, you know. Basically, in this point of the song right here, it started to tame down a little bit, but over here and over here, it started to just beef up a little bit. It's a style. It's punk. You know, it's like a punk fucking way of looking at it. And the bass was like robust, over the top, but still all those synths that were coming in kind of balanced everything out. The synths were clean and they were coming in. They were well mixed, and that low end was just like thumping along with the rumbliness of the bass. Rage trap. Is that what they call it? Rage trap? So many genres. So this would be called rage trap. Yeah, I could feel the rage in it all. Rage came with the bass. You know what I'm saying? It's like just about to like bust, but it doesn't. It's like right at the point before the bass just like comes apart and breaks apart, which is a cool, it's kind of something also that I've been trying to do with the songs that I'm releasing. Even though I do more of the rock stuff, I've been trying to incorporate, well, I do a lot of like psychedelic stuff, so I incorporate a lot of synths and stuff. And the bass, like on these last next two releases that I have coming, one's going to be Monday, I tried to push the bass just a little bit more. Like Yeat and Ken Carson type. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that it sounds good if you can balance it with a higher frequency like those synths, like the way you did it. So it's all about balance, you know? And I think this song really hit it on the nose. I'm sad that we have a few kind of redos of this song because of me and my issues with my omnibus or whatever, but we finally got it down. And this was fucking fire. Again, Lil Sheno. And from a mix perspective, this is where your bass was sitting, you know. -6 is pretty much where it starts to clip in analog, like when it's a final mix, for example, like drums and bass. Like in my mix bus, I hardly ever go, surprisingly, even though I'm using analog gear, like I record everything as loud as I can, but, oh, you're welcome. I record everything as loud as I can, but once I start mixing everything, especially once I send everything to a mix bus, I generally want to get it to about -6 here. And that's when you start seeing, in my analog gear, you start seeing it like redlining if you get past that point. There are some certain applications where I have gone beyond that because that's what the mix called for. It's really what the mix decides, right? It tells you what to do. It tells you where to go. And so in this case, like what we had, I'm going to kind of take a little bit on this song real quick. But look at right here. We were talking about this earlier with Its Core Plays, where he had some low-end notes playing in unison with some other bass notes, right? Well, this, like we said, we have the low-end notes, right, just pump it away, but then the other, the like maybe an octave or two up, or no, not really an octave up, it's like right here. Yeah, an octave up. The bass is running nice and smooth. But the kick is just like fucking right around the 30 hertz, you know, which is it's a low kick for sure. Let's go right back to it. See how it kind of starts to break up here? It's never going to go beyond this threshold though. This is great. Have you listened to this in your car? And if you do have a car, I got low and mid bass. I got low and mid bass and the kicks. Yeah, you got it down. I have to go to the bathroom for 3 minutes. All right, Snowy, we'll play you next after your bathroom break. We'll get in this second DOA. Yo, Lil Sheno, that was awesome. We'll get in this second DOA, but while we're waiting for Snowy, because we don't got many people in here tonight, it's obviously, there's a couple other feedback streams going on tonight, so I don't mean to be stepping on other feedback streamers' toes, but I figured I'd do feedback streams all week tonight, so it was bound to happen. You know what I mean? It was bound to happen. All right, let's throw in DM Snowy after this next DOA song. Last version of Reborn. The last version, guys. How many times have we said this when we mix something? It's kind of like us telling ourselves, this is the last one. This is it. Not going beyond this. We're done after the maybe 150th mix of this. You know what I'm saying? And we're like, we label it last version because we're like, we're done. We're done. It's Jover. All right. Let's get this going. So we just heard DOA earlier. Really good. And aside of that one little note I made, everything else was fucking spot on. So this, on the other hand, just from looking at the waveform, everything looks very even, transient wise. So this might be a little bit more tame in terms of a mix, but it doesn't look any less louder or intense. Let's go. Yes. Oh, this feels good. Oh, this feels so good. String theory in the sound field, y'all. Look at that. DOA, you were still with us? Please tell me you're still here. Doja, are you here? Doja! Where the hell are you at, Doja? Doja! Doja! Where are you? Where are you, Doja? Migs! Minch! Minchie! Where are you, Minchie? Doja! Doja's not here right now, so if you leave a message, he'll get back to you as soon as he can. If you hang up, please dial your operator. Yo. And this was one I didn't give, I had no feedback on this. This was fire. This was fire. Yo.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice is so good, bro.
I am your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Yo, fucking Doja. Doja, where are you? Well, he's not around. He missed it. DM Snow, you're back. You missed a fucking banger, and Doja wasn't here for me to give him feedback, but to be honest, no feedback. Like, this was a perfect fucking song. Perfect in every sort of way. Like Cinderella. Cinderella wasn't that perfect, though. Damn, I wish he was here so I can tell him how much I love that song. And I played it anyway. Oh well, we got to move on. All right, next we got Snowy up in here. You're back. You went to the lavatory. Let me get another bite of my pulled pork on pulley bread. Because I have to. That's funny. I start my streams around 6. I'm eating dinner in stream. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it, huh? I go over here, then I go over here. I don't know what to do, so I just eat while I listen. Forget about it. Forget about it. Last track in progress. By the way, Doja was right about that. It was his final mix. I absolutely agree. That was the last one. Last version. I'm John. I'm Jover. Let's go. All right. Last track in progress by DM Snowy. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this is hitting. Here we go.
Let's go.
My godness, my godness, my godness, my gardeners. Wow, dude, that was great. Really good, yo. Very powerful mix. In progress, it sounded pretty damn done to me, unless you're expanding on it. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Obviously, Snowy, are you from Mexico or Spain or Argentina or I forgot. I think you told me, right? Chile, of course. All the ones I didn't say Chile, but I just noticed because of the ja, you know, the ha ha ha's. Chile, yo, this was fire, man. This is really good. Like from a mix perspective, it sounded pretty dope on my system. I also toggle between Sonarworks. You hear how it sounded on these monitors right here? Why my English is bad? Not at all. Not at all. Just I noticed because, people who speak Spanish tend to put ja or ya ha ha, because the J is a ha. I'm half Mexican. I went to school and learned Argentinian Spanish, believe it or not. Do I speak it well? Not really, but once I'm in the countries, I sort of pick things up. Grew up Greek and Mexican, but whenever I see the ha ha ha's with the J's, I'm like, oh, all right, this person speaks Spanish, obviously. Yes, here in Chile, ha 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 is Jas Dafranas. Wait, what? Jas Dafanias? Jas Dafanias. Jas Dafanias. Jas, let me. Jas Delfanias. Me encanta. Rao, rao. I can't roll my R's very well, though. My R's are kind of a little tongue. It's like I'm tongue-tied. That's why I got like a minor lisp. My mom should have lasered that shit off when I was a kid. No. I don't think they had lasers then. They didn't have space lasers at that time. Wait for you. You just laugh it out, man. Laugh it out. It's good. You know what makes me laugh? Chainsawing bunny rabbits, okay? Bunnies with chainsaws. So his cuteness will cut you into pieces or two pieces. So cute. Aww. Yet so deadly. Mm. Ah. All right. Yeah, really well done. No big major feedback on this. It was really well done, especially with the drops, the tom drums, the tom loops or rolls or grooves that you had. Really, really well and audible, intelligible. Only 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Are you planning on making this longer? I love that. I love the arpeggiations too. The arpeggiations are great. They remind me of just like a arcade, Then the stuttering there, it's brilliant. And your snare sounds really good, and it's over here. So the last really good snare sound we heard earlier was with, if I can't remember, it was Muzz, right? Muzji, right? His was over at 302. I don't know if it was a he or her, but I should just say theirs. Theirs was at 302, and then yours was at 150 around there, 150, 160, between 151 or so and 160 hertz. Really nice, thick, warm, low end of the snare, and it really worked well with the song. Really nice, again. Really nice. That's all I have to say. Like, there's no feedback on that. It sounded really good in here. Really warm. Even the beginning, it kind of brought us in. So this is where I would say, you know what? Actually, let me say this, though. So about 1 minute of the song is this. So yeah, it needs to be longer. That's my only advice. I'd say oh, you're welcome. I think that you're welcome for the opportunity for sure. Anytime. I'm going to be here all week. So if you come up with something in the next 2 hours, which I know y'all do me a favor and let me hear it. And it's all free this week too. And free always on Fridays. Unless y'all want to skip the line, which, it's up to you. But like right here is where a lot of the action's starting. I mean, this is just kind of a get us all settled in right here, this point of the song. And then right here is where really a lot of the action's starting. So I think, yeah, like you said, maybe it's going to be a little bit longer. It can easily go into a 4-minute song given the long intro. I think, an intro being 1 minute or so, the song should be 3 times the intro, in my mind. You know what I mean? Just 4 to 6 minute song. Really, this can go that long. It really can, and it's very simple. A lot of people think that once the song is playing the same chords over and over again, that it can't really progress at that point. But many of us who know, like yourself, know that the simple chords and the repetition doesn't hurt the listener at all. They're not going to get tired as long as like you're doing what you're doing. Just these flare ups with the toms, the quick kick, the quick snare, and then like the arpeggiations with those pads that you had. It suddenly becomes something completely new or different from the verses prior. So repetition is good. Our brains are wired for it. And that's what gets most people on the dance floor. So yeah, I don't like much predictability in my, you don't like much predictability, but there is some elements of predictability in the chords, which is not a bad thing. It's like what you do later on, and yeah, you give a touch of originality with the original chords you played, but the unpredictability of the other things, like the tom roll that came in, those things that come in, yeah, those are the unpredictable things that can really play well with the song, especially when you're layering on top of already something that's there. It just gives people that sense of familiarity. We're not a Dream Theater concert. We're not like, I love jazz music, but jazz is also meant to just listen and unwind the whole situation. Whereas this is like meant to get you on the dance floor and just, unleashing yourself. And when something changes abruptly, it ruins the groove. So the groove is there, and it's like, how many minutes was this groove? Roughly the same amount of time as the intro, as you can see, like it's literally the half point, which means that you have like 3 times as much space or length of a song to work with. I mean, 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes, it wouldn't be a bad idea for this song, in my opinion. Again, great work, dude. But in music, it works often than not. Yeah, exactly. Like when predictability is my enemy. Interesting. But in music, it works more often than not. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has if you're like Dream Theater, like a band that's completely unpredictable and operates off of that aesthetic, then that's what the listeners are there to listen for. But if you're at a rave party and you want a super chill aesthetic, or you want a super slamming aesthetic, and you want to get into a groove and then like stay in that groove, predictability in some form is also like gonna draw your listeners in. But then the unpredictable little spurts of emotion or cameos of certain instruments really then at that point give the listener like, oh shit, like it's still there, but something just came in. And it gives them like something to look forward to, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Next we have Slamson. I want to talk to Slamson. Hotline Bling 24/7. And we have other feedback streams going on today. So hopefully, check your text, Soundbites. Ooh. You're drinking a paperback right now. I mean, this is Glendale beer, so it's more likely to be in your area than mine. That's his paperback. It's some guy like nutting on the can. Looks like he's nutting or getting a blowjob or something. Or he's just tired from a long day's worth of work. My mind. My mind. Could be getting a blowjob. What's the name of the beer? I'm Slamson. Oh, I know you're Slamson. You sent me that really quick what's it called? 50 Cent. And now we got this dude. I forgot this movie. What movie is this? What movie is this? This guy would not want to. I would not want to meet him in an alley. Hey, buddy, keep your finger straight and off the trigger until you're ready to fire. Weapons rule number 2. Wait. Weapons rule number 1. Treat every weapon as if it were loaded. Weapons rule number 2. Never point a weapon at anything you do not intend to shoot. Weapons rule number 3. Keep your finger straight off the trigger until you tend to fire. Weapons rule number 4. Keep the weapon unsafe until you're ready to fire. This jackass has his fingers on the trigger. Look at this. He's not a real hitman when your fingers are on the trigger. Probably some Calvin Klein model. Shh. Sneaky hitman track. Haha, he's always ready to fire. Oh, he can hurt himself with that. Ice and Fire, welcome in. Hitman vibes, Hale. Hitman vibes! Nice chain. Nice.
Awesome.
That was like a soundscape type of thing that belongs in a film, like you were saying, a Hitman film. Definitely a transitional or like some kind of background music you would see, like a hitman on the way out of his vehicle. Obviously, it's a he in this situation, and he's getting out of his vehicle onto the next hit type of environment. It definitely fits all that. Also has a little bit of lo-fi like vibes to it, a little bit, with the background beats and stuff like that. And then I like how the beats kind of came in later on, really at an off time. I like how that happened, and just well done all the way throughout. Like nothing sonically stood out, like out of the way. I mean, just even looking at the waveform here, it's pretty balanced in terms of looking at the transients, but yeah, I wasn't seeing anything like that stood out looking at the mix here from this perspective. We got that lo-fi fucking percussion beat there. A lot of string theory going on in the sound field here, as you can see. the bass and the drums are not getting in each other's way. And then this, I love this, how that comes in, just kind of on a, you know, not on like a kind of 4/4 style timing. You know what I mean? It came in like half. Hey, this is neat. A lot of ear candy too. Yeah, definitely has some Hitman vibes to it, yo, for sure. Sounds really good in here, man. Hell yeah. Slam some. All right, let's see who we got next up in here. We had DM Snowy, we just heard. Doja sadly missed out on that. I'm pretty new to making music, so I don't understand a lot of the technical stuff, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I think you know what you are doing already though is great. Like what you're doing already is, you know, some people come into this field of ours and just are hot from the minute they start. They just have the ear. They have in their mind, they already have a picture of what they're gonna make, or they don't, and they can just like come up with things on the fly. And it's just really just about being an arrangement artist. I think it starts there. Like when I started doing music, I've always done music, like ever since I was a kid, you know, started on the piano and, you know, making my own music on the piano. Then my parents had like a bouzouki laying around and a classical guitar that broke during the earthquake. But I like before the earthquake, actually not during the earthquake, sometime after the earthquake. But anyway, so like I'd pick these things up and just play very simple notes. Believe it or not, my first song on the guitar was About a Girl by Nirvana. It was like everybody's first song that they played. And I had no idea what I was doing either. And I started out sampling stuff on a Roland JS30, which is a very old sampler, not one of the first samplers ever made, but certainly one of the earliest or the earlier versions of samplers. And it was, it'd be sick if Elliott Smith submitted to your feedback. Yeah, if he was alive. With Elliott Smith's Ghosts, that would be kind of, I'd freak out, actually. I'd run. I'd leave the studio. And I'd never come back in here if that was the case. But like, yeah, so like I started out sampling music, like believe it or not, Disney stuff. I was really hooked on like Disney and war movies. So I would sample like Platoon and some of the scenes, like when Barnes kills Elias. That was a really cool, there's a lot of cool sounds there that I don't think would be copyright violations if you were to sample them. I don't know. But like I would sample a lot of older stuff, like Disney, because it was all orchestral stuff, especially like Mary Poppins and stuff. And you could be amazed what Mary Poppins, some of the songs from Mary Poppins sound like backwards. And over time, I just kept doing it. It was just like something I just kept doing. Like, always had like this little nook in the corner of every place I lived, including in the military. Like, I brought my samplers there. I didn't have a DAW. I wasn't even working on the DAW. I was like working on the machines. And they were digital for the most part, except for the Roland MC505, which was the groove box that I ended up buying for like almost $1,000. I was like so excited about that machine, and sad that I got rid of it, but I was so excited about it. And I ended up, you love the Aladdin soundtrack. Oh, the Aladdin soundtrack was great. It's like, listen to Mary's Poppins though, like when Feed the Birds, like that song, Feed the Birds, Toppins a Bag. I'm not joking. Like, there's a song that I've written recently and released that is rock music that was completely inspired by that song, Feed the Birds by Mary Poppins. Not joking. The song is called, let me show it to you real quick. Where would I look? Okay, I would look at my Spotify. So here's my Spotify, if you guys need to hear. But the song's called American Made, and it is definitely an inspiration piece, inspired by, here it is. Dismiss. So the beginning of the song, the piano, but the song was inspired literally by Mary Poppins. I'm not joking. Like, wait till you hear it. It goes here. Let me fast forward it.
Generations of war.
We got another one by you. All right, let's go. Since nobody's submitting, why not? Let me
No reflections, hollow heart.
Here it is, right here.
The geopolitical playground. No different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess.
So that chord progression right there is literally based off of Mary Poppins. Let's go feed the birds. Mary Poopins? I'm sure there's a porno called Mary Poopins. We're looking for Mary Poppins, though. Here it is. Tuppence a bag.
Early each day to the steps of St. Paul's, the little old bird woman.
You listen to the resemblance of the song?
In her own
These little British
special
kids.
way to the people she calls. Come.
But that's not the part where I was inspired. It was right here.
That's why words are simple.
Where is it? There it is, right here. So I sampled this. This was my first ever song that I sampled. Pete Beato right there. He's the GOAT. Okay, listen to this part. This is grand. And I sampled this and I played it backwards. It just, honestly, one of the best samples. I think I even made I don't know. Hopefully no I mean, the film's like over 30 years old. So, right? I don't know. Disney still, they did release like Steamboat Willie. I think we can use him. But listen to this right here. That's epic. I will talk to Iger. Talk to him for me. This blows my mind. Blows my mind. So, like, literally before she sang and after she sang, at this point of the song, I sampled that. And it was heaven. Like, look at her. Oh, she's so beautiful, this lady with the bird. And it's like so good. She's living the life. She's not worried about money. Had I known this song was about like anti-capitalism, see, I've always I knew for my whole life I hated fucking capitalism, right? And it started at a very young age. And I think Mary Poppins was one of the kind of the igniters of that. Maybe not, but like really like this whole movie is about capitalism. And then Pink Floyd, the album Animals, okay, completely about capitalism. Like the whole album. And I did not realize this until I grew up. And I was like, whoa, this fucking song's about this whole album is about capitalism, and I've loved it my entire life. So I always had this affinity to say, fuck that shit. You know, fuck that 0.003 cents that Spotify's paying me for fucking every play of my song. Fuck these guys. And gals. And theys and thems. Fuck them. They take my money. I earned that shit. This is wage slavery, goddammit. So yeah, that's from that point on, like that song really set the style or the stage for what I created thereafter. And I think it really started with what you're doing, Hotline. like really Hotline Bling, I think like you're on the right track. Mary Poppins is 60 years old? This is really that old? No way. So you're saying like, is Judy Garland still alive? Not Judy Garland. Who's the lady from Mary Poppins? Oh yeah, Judy Garland. Oh, she's not alive anymore. Oh, what? Wait. Isn't she from... Oh, yeah. Duh, she died young. I remember. She's the lady from... No, wait. No, that's not Judy Garland. Julie Andrews. Julie Andrews, sorry. Judy Garland, yeah. She died after Wizard of Oz. Julie Andrews. Oh, she's still alive. Damn. She's still pretty. Still like, damn. I mean, not like with age comes wisdom, but she was super fine back when I was a kid. And she still is super fine. From England. Yeah, it was Julie Andrews. Right? Am I wrong? Fuck me if I'm wrong. Who was Mary Poppins? Damn it, I'm not going to look through all this. No, acting credits. Let's see. No. Control F, Mary Poppins. Oh, yeah. Made her feature film debut as the title character in Walt Disney's Mary Poppins. Julie Andrews. And then Sound of Music. And Sound of Music was really fucking good. Julie Andrews. She's a goated. She's totally goated. And she's still alive. And she does not look 88, at least in this picture. They probably don't have a newer, updated version of her in here. But I imagine she's still pretty beautiful at her age. I think she used Vaseline on her skin. A lot of the older generations would do that. I knew a few older people in their 90s, they used Vaseline every morning. They spread that stuff on their face. And their skin was like just as golden and bright as... Bro, she's a client of yours? No. Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke is awesome too. He's fucking... He still looks funny. Look at that. I want the zoo. He's not even British, and he was like playing a Brit in like Mary Poppins. Oh man, this guy's cool. Is he alive? Please tell me he's alive. Yes, he's still alive, 98 years old. Holy dog shit. Dude, I would like to smoke a joint with him. His teeth are perfect. Are those veneers? Holy cows. Dick Van Dyke, dude, he's hilarious, dude. The Dick Van Dyke. Bye Bye Birdie, exactly. But the Dick Van Dyke Show, obviously. What I really knew him in was in Bye Bye Birdie and Mary Poppins. Not so much Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. But Mary Poppins was my jam when I was a kid. I'd watch that over and over again. And look at him here. So, every person in Mary Poppins is still alive. No way. Well, I could imagine the young ones still being alive because they're younger. Married only twice. Not so bad. Oh, no. 3 times. Until somebody's death on the last one. Very interesting. Oh, that would be hard to deal with, though. Like, being with somebody and they died and you still live, he was in the Air Force. No shit. He was in the Chair Force. See, Marines, we call it the Chair Force. If you're in the Air Force, you understand. Don't hate. Didn't learn all the lines. Was that how he was? And I trained his character in Bye Bye Bird. You tanked his character in 8th grade. You didn't learn all the lines. Oh. Look how good looking he was at his younger days. With the slim upper lip and the fat lower lip like me. See, I got the same shit going on. Look at that. You can't really tell. But when I don't have my mustache, I got like a thin upper lip and a really fat lower lip. And I always have to tuck it in every once in a while. And that's him. That's me. Except he's way better looking than I am. Even here. So, Dick Van Dyke. Bubba, no. Oh, Bubba, no. Then there's Bubba Gump. Shrimp Company. Oh, Bubba, no. That movie, fucking, oh my God, another great movie. Lieutenant Dan, you got your legs back. Those magic legs. I think I scared everybody out of chat. That's what I did. I scared y'all. Oh, hey, cutie Cinderella. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Number 1 for me. Yeah. Oh, Forrest Gump, number 1, all time. Should we play it? Will I get in trouble for playing, I don't want to get a DCM, whatever you call it. Are there any more songs? Oh, yeah, we got Super Mob Boss up in here. With one more song he submitted. Okay, so Super Mob Boss, you took us on this road here.
Where are you? Are you here with us? Hey, how's it going? Is that a sandwich? Looks like a sandwich emote, but it probably isn't. Oh no, it's Grogu. Is that Grogu? I can't tell. Hold on. Is that Grogu? Oh, it is Grogu. Oh, he's so cute. Oh. It's a frog. Frog. Oh. 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 Huh. That's hilarious. Isn't it funny the way I see things? Like, I thought it was Grogu popping out of a snare drum. And now that I look, and like the eyes were Grogu's hands going like this. Okay? There's Grogu's hands doing like that. If you look at, and then the thing on top of his head, like that V-shaped thing, looked like Grogu's head and his ears. And it looked like him doing this, and he's like in his little, you know, his little thing that he lays in all the time. But to me, it looks like a snare drum. And then I look at it one more time, Rorschach test here, and it's a goddamn lizard. It's a goddamn God damn it, it's a lizard. Looks like a goat to Flaggy Aggie. Yeah, I can see goats in there. I can see a goat in there. Oh, you meant the picture on SoundCloud? No, I'm talking about the emote right here. Oh, you're talking about the goat in there in the SoundCloud. No, I'm talking about the frog emote. If you kind of give it a second glance, it looks like a frog. But at first glance, it looked like Grogu coming out of a snare drum. I know, it's a frog. Oh my God. I'm a little slow.
I'm very slow. It's Lizzie. Lizzie, I have a pet lizard, and where are you? Oh, Agatha. Oh, Agatha. 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 It's a Lizzie. It's a frog, though. According to Hotline, it's a frog. I have schizophrenia. I'm also slow.
Oh, we have a couple chatters in here that came in. I have a couple of friends on Twitch actually that have schizophrenia. A very mild form though. It's still kind of just started.
But I've known people that had it full blown, and then I had other friends that were like schizotypical, where they like just show like facial mannerisms, and then I've known other people that were just straight up catatonic all the time. You know what I mean? So like they would just freeze, and that's like another right. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah. Oh shit, dude. Well, I'm glad you're making music, because what else are you gonna do but fucking make music when you're stressed out and shit? You know what I'm saying? And this is your next song. So you know what you did to us just today? We just went on a whole like digression, because you were new to music, and I just like went on a little OCD rant tangent. Like I do this, you know. Facts. I'm a disabled, so I have to shit to do. I have, wait, wait. Facts. I'm disabled, so I have shit to do. Oh, I kind of don't understand that. I think it meant I don't have shit to do, right? You have a lot of music to make then at that rate, right? Yeah. So what we were saying earlier was, like, you just started writing music, and I think you got something, because that's how I started out. Like, Ion slang for I don't. I'm learning. So, Grogu Frog. So I've been learning, like, when I started music, I learned just by doing clumping samples of things I like together, really, and then trying to make them blend as well together as they could. And then at the time, I didn't even have like a beat machine. I literally would go downstairs and put a SM58, because my dad was a sound guy for shows, so he always had like some cheapy 58s laying around, you know, and I would just literally fix them on the piano and play music from that into my sampler, which was at the time was a Roland SP808, and then they came with the EX after that, and that was like everything was on zip drive. So it was like a 250 megabytes disc, not like a floppy disk, but like a zip drive. It was like the thing that came after the thicker floppy disk. I don't know. There was the floppy disks, and then there was the floppy hard disks, and then after that, zip drive. And I'm also just using samples not advanced enough for the fancy beat pads and stuff. Yeah, that's what I did, though. I would do just as you did. I would start with samples. And to be honest, some of the stuff you played earlier reminded me a lot of, I don't know if you've heard of Thievery Corporation. And they were like a group out of D.C. I used to go to their club, actually, because I used to live in D.C., and they had a place called the 18th Street Lounge, and I would go there, and it was a pain in the ass to check your coat. I remember that for sure. Fucking literally an hour to check your coat. So coat checks, just don't even bring a coat with you, you know, or leave it somewhere type of shit. But like, yeah, so I remember using a lot of their material, and when I came home from the war, I used a lot of this like coffee house stuff. Like there was like this period in the early 2000s or so, and even like maybe around from 2000 to 2008 or so, coat check, right? So around that time period, let me put on some music in the background. Around that time period, the coat checks, around that time period, a lot of this coffee house, like Thievery Corporation, like style music, a lot of lounge music was like really popular, right? And I wasn't like really, I was just in the Marine Corps, so I wasn't like exposing myself to a lot of music. I was like kind of staying familiar with what I knew, which was a lot of drum and bass and like classic rock and jazz and classical. So I would like always have that on hand just to inspire me. I had no idea. Like I knew how to play guitar roughly, and even to this day I'm good at guitar, but I'm not like great, and I'm not great at any other given instrument. But listen to what the music you're hearing right now, I make it. And I think like from your perspective, like coming in as a sampling artist first is like literally how I started producing music. Literally, I would go to friends' houses before there was feedback days on Twitch, and I would give them my mixtape because we didn't have CDs, we had tapes, so we recorded everything on tape. And I would give them my mixtape and I'd check out my songs, and they'd be like, dude, people would be like, yeah, okay, this is weird. Seriously. To me, it was like the greatest thing I ever did in my life. And it was like when I'd show it to somebody else, so what do you think? You know, like, what do you think about this? And they're like being like, dude, fucking, yeah. You know, and some parts would be cool. I even used, like, I had this old keyboard. It was like a Casio keyboard where it had beats on it. You know, like the taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. That song, you know, that beat that they play with that song, that's that same, like that keyboard beat that's already programmed. I used that to make songs. Like I beefed it up somehow. At some point in my life, I ended up getting a DAW. I think the first DAW was like Cakewalk, and then Logic. Way back, I got like a ripped version of Logic from a friend, and I started putting all the music that I made from my samplers and all that stuff onto the DAW, because it was, now I knew how to use a DAW. And I swear to God, like, it just grew from that point on. And this is back in the early 2000, like early 90s. Okay, so like the 90s is when I started this. Where you are at right now and where I was at right at that time is so much more advanced than where I was at. So the fact that you are sampling and putting stuff together and making it sound good and giving yourself a theme, like the first theme was the the sped up 50 Cent. The second theme was which was kind of tweaky, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of stimulants, a little Adderall going on, you know? And then the second one was the theme was the fucking Hitman. I think those are brilliant ways to get it going. Like, that's how by the way, that's why I'm stuck on this subject right now, is because that's exactly how I started. I'm a movie buff, so I would like think of all these different movie themes and write the song as if it was like a movie, you know? And every single song I wrote up until probably about 2009 or so was like these long 30-minute pieces, movie themes that I would like, Laggy Haggy was around then, and like I would share these mixes with them, and they'd be like, Nick, this is like 30 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, it was like it wasn't until I met like this folk community out on the East Coast, was when I was living in DC. I was invited to this retreat for veterans. It was like not only just for veterans, but there was like a program for veterans. And they fly you, your family, your friends out there for free. But I was like right next to it. It was in Maryland, so I was like right next to it. I was in DC. And so I would go to this retreat. It was 2 weeks long, and you're like literally immersed in the folk music scene, like the folk music environment, which is extremely embraceful. Like they really like value you. They work with you. And all of a sudden magic started happening. Like I always was songwriting like on guitar, but I never was really releasing stuff, and I would like maybe record a little bit of guitar on my samples that I would kind of layer on top of movie samples or whatever that I would record. But like I never got into literally like singer-songwriter, folk guitarist until I went to this event, and it changed my life. I did. That's why I had such long songs. You know what I mean? I had really long fucking songs. And I was, and even then I wrote like a classical piece, like back in 2013, that was 35 minutes long. And I went back to it several years later because it was going to be like something on stage, you know, it was like a shadow theater thing that I wanted to turn in. I wanted to kind of blend the music in with shadow theater. And I was like, this song's 30 minutes. This isn't like, the point's not coming across. So I took a 30-minute piece and I squeezed it down to 7 minutes. And so like my whole point is, over time I started to refine things. And then I started learning more guitar, I was really comfortable playing Piedmont style, which is a different kind of finger style. It came really easy to me, at least the way I play it. And I just started writing music in that form, and then just snowballed into me writing that style of music, and I haven't stopped since. So long story short, I did start the way you started. with the sampling and these themes that you have. So let's move on to your next song. It's a duet. That's why you have long songs, and you like reptiles. I'm excited for the next one. You ready for the next one? Are y'all ready? It just might be the next one by Slamson. Slamson, good to have you here. This is great. It's great to have you here. It's great when people come in here and they're new to music production, and I never had this when I was starting. You know, I never had this opportunity to send my music into others for feedback. It's really a magical thing, especially just from my angle. Like, I know there's a lot of feedback streams that exist on Twitch, but I don't think there's any feedback streams that go into depth like we do here. Really, I don't think there's sonic analysis. I know there's some good feedback streams, but everyone is different, and it's always good to get opinions from everybody, no matter what their process is. Some of them are out there just to take your money. I get that, and that's, you know, a thing in and of itself that you know, some motherfuckers got to do what they got to do, you know. But I also notice, like, some of these streams there's a lot of people on them. Like, well, musicians are like wanting their music in those streams because we all have egos, and for 200 people to hear our song is worth paying money for, right? I mean, seriously, in that way. There is a French emblem on your shirt. On my shirt? Is this French? That's cool. Yeah, great feedback. Getting background on how you make music is dope. Yeah, I'll always give you the background. I'm really like talking about this type of stuff. Maybe I talk too much. Le coq, le rooster, le hen, le Kauai. I got this shirt in Kauai. I wish it didn't say on the bottom, though. Even though I love Kauai, I just wish it would just have the hens, you know? Or these are roosters. Le coqs. Is that a French thing? Le coq? France. I love France. I want to go back to France. Been to a few parts. I think we talked about this. I went to Verdun, went in the underground tunnels, like the World War I. We weren't allowed in, but it was like a Marine guy when I was in the Corps, and we snuck into the tunnels. It's fun. We brought back all sorts of shrapnel and like old wine bottles from back in the days. And then Paris was fun too. Bloquemont, Château Thierry, Verdun. Roosters are to France what bald eagles are to the... That's cool. I got hit with a bald eagle thing today on Instagram. It was like a crow rides on the back of a bald eagle and pecks at the bald eagle and flies into the air, and so that because the bald eagle can take in more oxygen or whatever, or can fly higher altitudes. I don't know. I fact checked that shit immediately. Oh, you can send me that for sure, Violet. Absolutely, welcome in. Like, is that a song or is it cringe? I'm either way. I'm down for it. I drank till 4 a.m. with tourists in Paris, then went to Underground Skull Tour and had the baddest of anxiety. Aw. Yeah. Dude, I had a fucking blast in Paris. I mean, I like partied with the locals. It was like it was summertime around that. I was in the Marines, so we went over there. It was just a couple of us at the time, and the way I dressed, I was wearing like Genco. I was wearing really hip hop stuff. I was like wearing baggy ass pants, like they were silver, and they were Echo. Remember the clothing brand Echo? So I was wearing Echo gear, Echo shirts, not Genco, but Echo, and it was like totally new style, like over there, and everybody knew I was American, but still, like when I was in Paris. I had met some friends. They took us, like, they were fucking cool as fuck. They took us to all the cool clubs, and it was so much fun, man. It was so much fun. So much fun. And then during the day, we go on tours in these, like, forbidden areas where the war was fought, where World War I was fought in Verdun. We go underground, in the caves underground, and it's before we had cell phones. So I had, like, a camera, but it didn't have like night vision. That was like before even night vision came on cameras, and nobody had a flashlight, so it was really hard to get the footage. But man, all the stuff I still have, I can share with you one of these days. All the stuff I collected, like the wine bottles from World War II or World War I. I drank out of that fountain that adds like 100 years to your life. Imagine being absolutely wrecked with anxiety and then going into the catacombs. Oh, dude, the catacombs were insane. That's another part of Perry. I almost became a wall. What the fuck, man? You die down there. Yeah, absolutely, dude. My tour guide was insane, by the way. He was insane. Like the one in Verdun, especially. The catacombs was like one thing. Obviously, a lot of tunnels that people have gotten lost in, but the actual World War I tunnels that still had live ordnance in them, because you're like, make sure you guys don't walk off the, the beaten path, because there's still live ordnance. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I got a song, bro, and I'm 3 hours. You're not late. Nobody's late. Never feel like you're late, ever. You're never late. It's just good to have you here no matter what. All right. So, wow, and we're filling up. So I'm glad, because we're starting to fill up a little bit now. And we're just kind of that little, segue that Slamson created for us was great. I loved it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hotline, a.k.a. Slamson, who we're about to play right now. Let's go. Oh, look at Satan. Hi, Satan. How you doing?
I'm a businessman. Hello, I'm a businessman. How are you doing today? It's nice to meet you. I've just been wondering. What are you wearing? Who are you wearing?
Hello, I want 2 pot of tea. You want 2 pot of tea? We need 2 pot of tea. Let's have a pot of tea. Let me get up.
Saturday morning, I ain't gotta work. Last night's show sold a lot of merch. Bad bitch in my bed, so I ain't got a jerk. Forbes list caught me, so it's hard to make the dollar hurt. All we need is good green and some Bulu. 5 to 1, so it's guaranteed you can do you. Still keep the heater just in case we have a boo-boo. Kansas City natives and we are a little cuckoo.
This the type to make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing 180. She said, do it for me, baby. Took a double shot and then we all went crazy. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. This the type of to make the hood go crazy.
So much liquor, I never spare that kitchen. Keep it so I usually have a pair that's kissing. And I'm lifted on purple hair that's bitchin'. Now that's what I call a fucking air technician. Down there, they got the hair that's missing. Keep it bare, I promise I'll never tear that kitten. I'm aware sex hitting is the care when I share that sticking. So good I might impair that vision. So I dip in, then dip off. Look for another chick, then they pissed off. Till I give them another spliff, then they lift off. Party is the mission. I did cross 3 thick friends, we mixin'. These licks when they big friend wanna lip off. So I told her calmly get lost, boo. This my place and this way to turn up the trip off. Ish!
This the type to make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing 180. She said, do it for me, baby. Took a double shot and then we all went crazy. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. This the type of to make the hood go crazy.
Yeah, you my prototype. My 4th foreign car was a Porsche photo white. Cooler than a polar bear and a bowl of ice with a rain mirror to the game. Had them throwing rice. Wait a minute, put my finger on her. I'm trying to knock her up, I'm trying to put a singer in her so I can do a banger with her. I get brain for dinner. I don't need a pretender for contender. Thank God for strippers.
Welcome in, Buka.
All the shit I do is straight off the temple. Trying to squeeze it into my schedule, it's like a pimple. Tell that poodle, don't mess around with them pit bulls.
This the type to make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing 180. She said, do it for me, baby. Took a double shot and then we all went crazy. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. This the type of to make the hood go crazy.
This the ending from the 9. Grinding just from behind. If you way drunk off the yak, spit it up, spit it up, spit it up. This Kansas City. Ran gritty. In the summertime, the chicks be damn pretty. Born in the projects, then to the Ville. Then I did a deal with Travis and made meals. This is celebration, this is elevation. Me and my delegation got hella hating. This is not a house regime, Road Dog, and it's all strange music. Winners can't lose it unless everybody got their hands up like. See a bad bitch like. This whole damn city go, but this is how the hood go crazy in the mode.
This the type to make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing 180. She said, do it for me, baby. Took a double shot and then we all went crazy. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. This the type to make the hood go crazy.
YOLO! YOLO! Yeah! There we go. Okay, some of that, I don't know if you did. Did you, Hotline, were you flowing there? Was some of that you flowing? Seriously. Okay. If that was you flowing, that was fucking rad, first of all. Second of all, one bit of feedback. Like, the groove was fucking good, straight through, all the way, from start to finish. There was just one thing. That was all 2 Chainz. Okay. So I didn't know if you had like other people on there like doing a cover of 2 Chainz. Okay. Well, you know, you're getting started, you're doing samples. Hopefully I don't get hit with a DCMA, whatever that thing is, copyright violation. But let's be real. That was 2 Chainz, everybody. So Twitch got that. Okay. Twitch is good about this though. You know what Twitch does? Twitch mutes stuff later on, which is great. So hopefully I don't get hit on that. But as far as the blending in of the notes, you had some other kind of, it sounded like some other song was kind of being mashed together with this. And my advice on that was just cut the low end completely out of that other song, completely. Okay? But still got something. You got something there. So what I mean by that, Hotline, I wish I had people doing vocals for me, and nah, you're good. It's covered under a remix. I made the whole background instrumental. Yeah, here we go with the background instrumental. Okay, so right here, if that background instrumental, I assume a lot of those notes from the background instrumental, the ones you really wanted, the ones I really wanted to hear, we're sitting about right here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Yo, and those of you Puka Pandas, welcome in. I didn't give you a good old proper hello. And Violet Shays, what's up? Yeah, I think I did something with the rules. I was fucking around with them the other day on Discord. I'm trying to refine them. I kind of just like straight up literally copied Hassan's rules. So I was like, who's a big streamer that has rules that I can copy? So I did that. Okay, so I copied. Plagiarism. Anyways, yeah, so if you can get past the rules, you're all good. I'm still refining them. Just sometimes, you know, I don't have time to like write them out myself, and everybody's saying the same shit. So, you know what I mean? So with this, like when you're blending in that other chord, because the main beat, right? The main groove that we could all hear was fine. The bass was fine. And then came in some other fucking groove, right? That you kind of blended in with this one, which was good. But advice, if I were to give any on this one, cut it all out, except about to the point where you just hear those high notes. Because there was some low end coming in that was kind of competing with the low end of your song. No need for it. So there's one little trick for you. You're new to music production, and filtering is your best friend, especially when you want to create bass, especially when you're blending in 2 different songs and you want to keep one as the dominant song while the other one you just want to use those little, I think it sound like bells or something, you know, little tinkering bells, and I think they would exist kind of in this region, maybe even around 500 or so.
you know, but like kind of just, you know, there's something called a low cut you have, and you can literally, you can go right here. This is being easy on it. Right here, we're doing something called a brick wall, and that really just, it's an abrupt, I mean, this isn't really a brick wall compared to other EQs I've seen, but this is, I want to say Studio One's the best attempt at creating a brick wall. But see, as we move across, we're cutting all this out. So this will no longer be heard. And we don't want to hear this when you're blending in that other song. We just want to hear what's going on here and up here. You know, most likely. And there was some hi-hats coming in from that other song, and you did a good job mixing them together and just lining them up a little bit so that we don't know that they are, or even in that other song, you can attenuate those hi-hats, which usually sit around 10K, and not with the shelf, but more or less with a, you can experiment with the shelf, but you can also just use a straight up peaking, you know, and make it like a very small peak just to cut out that hi-hat or attenuate it. Well, because the other one's already there, it's dominant. You don't need the other sample, just cut out the old one. You know what I'm saying? Keep whatever's in here. This was really what you were trying to get in there. Other than that, mixing is everything to do with sound volume. So yes. Tinkering bells. Yeah, didn't you hear the tinkering bells? Is that mixing? Yeah, that's kind of a good start to mixing. You know, mixing is really, it starts at recording, in my opinion. But when you're sampling, there's no real recording process, so it starts at the EQ. It starts with the EQ when you're sampling. It starts with doing the cuts where you need to cut them. It really just starts there, and then it also starts with obviously getting the sound loud enough, and then shaping it, you know, and shaping what you want. Shaping is a little bit of a kind of an advanced approach to mixing. Compression is the next level, which when you're sampling, a lot of the stuff you're already getting is already likely processed through compression and stuff like that. So, you know, it's really at that point, the decision to compress or not shouldn't really influence your music yet. You know, like you're getting it out straight up and it sounds good. You're on the right path. And let's give them another round of applause.
Yeah, amazing. Ice cream so good.
See what I did? I cut the filter off. All right. Hotline, welcome into the stream again. Hotline got us on a little bit of like an adventure into music production and my past. So, and there's the dinosaur heads or lizards. And go look at, guys, go look in chat at his earlier emote. Everybody, Hotline, emote everybody that frog. And tell me that doesn't look like Grogu in a snare drum. Please. If you all are here now and you can see what I see, it doesn't, I'm not going to tell you what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Does that look like Grogu in a snare drum? No. But it's actually a frog's head. Ah! Sorry. All right, let's move on. .org. Look, we were listening to Mary Poppins. Hotline got me into Mary Poppins. I had to go listen to Mary Poppins because of that. Outrageous. Okay, we've got a lot more coming in here now. You guys, I'm going to be here for a minute, so no one go anywhere. Isom, let's go. Let's go. We've talked your ears off. Next, we got Isom. We're going to load all the rest of our channels in here. I'm glad nobody's put in the dono queue because you don't need to donate tonight. You just need to chill, hang out, drink some beers with me, take some gummies, maybe smoke some weed. I don't know what you do for fun. But you know, just chill out, relax, and I'm gonna try to keep you entertained as much as possible. But we are fucking loading up now, guys. We are loading up. We are literally, oh God. We got a bunch of you in chat now. Let's go. All right. So first song we're gonna get to is Isom Fire. Look at this. Now look at that. So we listened to something on this production yesterday, right? And now we're on a new song, right? And this is a trap beat at 140, and it's called it's a tropical idea, uploaded 52 minutes ago. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. How many hours we got left? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go till about, what time is it? It's 9:53. Oh, we're gonna go about till about 10. I had no idea it was this late. I was supposed to do a 4-hour stream, but I'm gonna go. Let's go. Let's just go. You know what I'm saying? I'll close the queue for now after Violet. Okay, for now. You can hear how slow I'm typing. And if we get more come in, I might change it up. But I think, yeah, let's get to these trap one. I see I talked way too much. And then look what happens. Time goes. It's like another dimension. Trap. Let's go.
Oh, it's a bat.
Wow, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
Sheldon, you're an animal. Sheldon, ride me, big Sheldon.
54 seconds. Oh, that's fine.
You're on the right track. Didn't look bad, didn't sound bad on my end. Looking at it, it was a really consistent mix. So the bass was nice. I loved it. I just want to know, where is this gonna go? You know, like trap. It seems like it would go like in a good direction of, I don't know, this can go in so many directions. It could go in like, you could throw some vocals like you know what I mean? You can go Enrique Iglesias. You can do all these things with this. There's a lot of room. Sounds really good, by the way. Like just the concept of it, you know? I like your panning. So with the left side of the speaker, at least, wait, let me listen real quick again. Yeah, your left side of the speaker, there's a little bit more piano. I like that. It gives it a little bit more, less ADM feel, more like kind of live music feel, if you know what I'm saying. Like live synth or live electronic or even just like a live band. It kind of has that almost Talking Heads, don't go there with me, but it does have that feel. Zaza, Q, not for you, Zaza. You win. Go, throw it in. Zaza, you win. You win, Zaza. You good. You good. You good. No, we got you, Zaza. Put it in. And I'll close it after you. Okay, so like, honestly, like I like, and then with the woodwinds, it sounded like kind of a woodwind, kind of a flute style pad, you know? And I hate him, so I know everybody hates Zaza for sure. So like, yeah, so like with the panning options gave it a lot of space and a lot of ease of listening type of vibes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Really, really easy listening type of beat. Yeah, tropical, did have that element like you're on the beach, and I liked the space you created, like I said, with the panning. You had a little bit more strength on, not that the piano wasn't on both sides, it was just stronger on the left side, and then the flute or whatever woodwind pad you were playing was a little bit stronger on the right side. Really good point to bring up by this, because like I always you have to add me since I can't add you. Did you have to go through something here? Let's see. Where? I got you, Violet. I got you in there. So interesting that it says. So I see you in there. I got you loaded. I don't know why. I'll have to check post stream why we're having issues with this. It's either my incompetence with Discord, which probably is likely. I think it could be my incompetence with Discord. So weird. I don't even know where to look. I'm trying to look into where this issue is happening. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I was like, because earlier some people sent me stuff too, like saying that I couldn't get. No worries. So like, where was I? Oh yeah. So the big thing I wanted to bring up is the pianos were more like a detailed thing. They're more kind of high-end notes, and this is not a rule of thumb, but a lot of artists do this. I think it's because of perception. They'll throw like the higher notes or the more trebly notes if you're gonna like pan one instrument on one side and the other, kind of like the Beatles, whatever, or many other bands do this, the Doors, whatever. There's a lot of examples. Like the more bassy feel low end notes tend to like migrate to the right side, and I've noticed this. It may have something to do with just left brain versus right brain. You know, like the left side is more details, more math, and the right side's more creativity. So that might resonate more with the low end, more with vibing, more with bass, more with kind of feeling the music kind of thing. I don't know. There must be some research out there about this very subject, and I should look into it and post it in Discord. But that's kind of my reasoning, as well as what many, just as you have done, where you put, like, maybe not even thinking about it, you just naturally did that. You know what I'm saying? So mental health, this time I had to deal with DJ Khaled. By the way, I have a mental disorder which involves other known producers having an influence on me when I produce. No shit. I think I have the same mental disorder. Absolutely. Yeah, stereo panning is important, but I need to clean this track with EQ. Okay, so where is, like, let me listen to where that needs to happen. It's such a short piece. I think the EQing, if you're going to do any kind of EQing with this, I think the low end's really nice. I think the high end's nice, and I think the mid range you have some room to do some things there for sure. But like more of the high mids, I think like more in this territory right here. I think you could probably add some, maybe, as you can see compared to everything else. Like it starts when the song plays. As you can see, we got this kind of curve here, and there's just this scoop like this out. There's a lot of work. You got not a lot of work, but a lot to work with. And then see how the snare drum comes in? This is perfect. This is where I would want it to be. And you can probably adjust it a little bit more if you had issues with the snare later on as a result of maybe increasing some of the mid-range tones you had here. Then I think that the not raising the shelf here on that to make that snare, it would be a matter of just like maybe a 5K boost or maybe even a 2K boost. Let's go. Yeah, more of a 5K boost, let's say. If you were having issues, but really at this level, it's fine. I think, yeah, you have a little bit to work with in the high mids here. I think that would be like for you with your pianos and with those flute pads. I think that would work if you were to do some carving out. But there's not much carving out you need to do because there's not a lot of legato notes here that are getting in the way of the low end or any mud inherently in the song. So it's like an easy mixing situation because, believe it or not, for me at least, legato is a lot harder to mix. It just is. It's when you're mixing in this form, when you're not mixing in legato, you're not playing in legato a lot, you give yourself a lot of options in terms of space. You know, it's almost like a natural side chain. It ducks out by virtue of the way the sound decays, you know? So, yeah. All right, well, love those horns. Oh, those are horns. Those are horns. Okay. It sounded like some kind of woodwind or brass, so it sounded like a very high brass, almost like a low flute. You know what I mean? Like not a. I'm trying to think of some of the instruments, like not a Chinese flute. Mental health. DJ Khalid. Okay, let's go. So next we have, again.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
Let me check what's going on. Okay. Next we have Ozaya. Ozaya, are you here? What you see in her eyes. Ooh. Ooh. All right, you know what? I'm going to open the feedback queue a little bit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Got a little bit of a late start. I'm just going to open it again. Bend the knee. I will delete that. I will delete that. And I think I'm going to close here soon, though. Okay. We got Zaza, and we got, let's see, we got, may have one more coming in, and then I think, there we go. Ooh, we got two. You're pushing it, buddy. Oh, we got to skip. We got to skip. Uh-oh. 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 In that case, I got to keep going. All right, let's go. With Ozaya. Ozaya, are you here? Ozaya! Ozaya! Is skip not working? There you go. I don't know. I should have entered that. Yeah, I should have entered that in there. Ozaya, are you here? Ozaya! Ozaya! Last call for Ozaya. Ozaya, last call. All right. We're gonna maybe Ozaya might be back. They're new to the stream. They don't get it. Well, if they don't get it, they know that this is a war zone in here. And in war zones, we don't look back, do we? We don't look back. Not one bit. Let's go right now. We're in a war zone. Everybody get down. Get on your faces. Let's go. Hoorah! Puka Panda? Is Puka Panda here? Le Coq is mad. Whoop, Puka. What's up? Thank you for the tip, Quilts. Quills, Quizzy, Quizite, Exquisite. Yes, I got it. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Exquisite. Let's go with the tip. That's how we do things. That's future ko ba? Lecoq is mad. Lecoq is happy now. Lecoq.
Lecoq is happy. Oh, there you are, Puka. I hope you watched Dune Part 2. I want to. I'm still getting over the 100 right now, which is killing me. I loved it up until Eric, Laggy Haggy, you were fucking right. Whatever you read was absolutely spot on. After season 4, that show sucks. I'm dying here with fucking, why didn't they get rid of Octavia and Abby? And, oh, dude, the story's starting to go down for me. It's starting to fuck up. It's starting to be bad. But at least I'm going to watch Dune 2. I've already seen the first one. I just haven't had time to watch like an actual full film, kind of a kid's thing, you know, actually, I can't even argue about that because, like, I watch many episodes of this 100 and end up going to bed late, and I should not be doing that. Let's play Puka Panda. By the way, bro, I finally bought a new headphone. Just one? Like one side? Is this like, Puka, does this like have any relation to Dune? Obviously, looking at it, it might. That looks like the dude from Dune, too. So, Shai Hulud training. Whoa. Yeah, right. The sound is so much better. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this sounds like it's going to be some kind of epic, like, the waveform looks intense, just looking at it. It's an Apple headphone. It's just one. You just got one. Where are they? Damn these things. Shai Hulud is the narrative name for Sandworm. Oh. Like the way I said that? So, Senko, you just got one of these? Just one? Was it at least half the price? Holy shit.
Who decides to leave you become friends?
Let's go!
Shai Hulud.
This is fucking fire!
Shai Hulud decides to leave you become friends.
I'll dance for you.
so good.
Damn!
Sheldon, you're an animal, Sheldon. Ride me, big Sheldon.
Holy shit! My God. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Next, please.
I'm having a heart attack. Oh. God damn! God damn! Jeez, that was great. Song of the night. Song of the fucking night. Song of the night. Song of the fucking night. Wow. Oh, dude, my heart's beating. My heart is beating right now. God bless it. Wow, I hate when my fingers start sweating. Thanks for that, Puka. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, I got to do something here. Just one. I do this, like, you know, every once in a while. You know? Puka Pandas, did you, first of all, that was you? That was all you? Was that all you? Was that just all you? My blood's pumping. All you? Puka Pandas. You earned yourself. I had to. I got to. Welcome to the stream. Gift sub to you. There you go. Gift sub to Puka. That was intense. From me to you. Yo. So good. Wow. Woo. I just paid myself. I'm only getting half. I'm only getting half of that. Oh my God. That was so good. Like, it was just a listening experience from this point. You know, I was just, I mean, like, from a mixing perspective, it was fucking, it's going really good. Okay? It's good. Production value, all the way there. Production value. Anything of this genre, movie-wise, I mean, this can fit in lots of spaces. It could fit everywhere. Daddy's on the house. Right? Damn. That, when my heart was, when you get my heart going like that, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Okay, following, yes, that was great. And Puka, are you a streamer? What's going on? You must be, because you have an account. I'm looking. You're just getting started, looks like. Wow. But it's scuffed, but you make music, that's for damn sure. Oh my God, my heart's still beating really fast, dude. Yo. That's great. That was so good. So good. Such a good arrangement. Last time I gifted a sub, it was, I remember, it was Jesse Badger. And he came at us with some real, just folk, like, raw guitar and I mean, like, it was just the voice was what it was. Like, it was like, and definitely by no means a perfect song, but it was perfect because it wasn't perfect. It was so good. And this was kind of on that, you know. Hold on. I saw it IMAX to the tits. I don't know what that means, but it's cool. Oh, you saw it, but it's scuffed. What did it say? Why did it say that? I don't know why Fossabot is being weird. Sorry guys, my mod. Oh man, my heart, dude. Seriously. All right. That was so good. Ozaya, are you here still? We're gonna give Ozaya another.
Ozaya, you here?
All right, Oziah's not here. I'm gonna keep Oziah up just because I'm nice. Waylon Jennings, and I'm just having a good spirit. I feel good right now. I mean, it's not even the chainsaw, cute little bunny with a chainsaw. 8%. You know that'll do you. Paperback Brewing just came in my mouth again. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. They do look dang. They're so good. From Glendale. Not Arizona, but Los Angeles. Oh, my God. Okay, let's move on. Shit, that was so good. Man. I don't have like those things that can like jump me when I have a heart attack. So y'all just call 911 I'll do the same for you.
1, 2, 3.
Thanks for the follow, Puka.
Where do we take it from here? Rhinestone suit and new shiny cars. It's been the same way for years. Somebody told me when I came to Nashville, son, you fully got it made. Oh, Hank made it here, and I'm sure that you know well. But I don't think Hank done him this way. No, I don't think Hank done him this way.
Come on in, two-tone, drop it.
Spending my young life away. Tell me one more time, just so we understand. Are you sure that Hank done him this way? Did old Hank really do it this way? Lord, I've seen the world with the 5-piece band. Looking at the backside of me, singing my song, one of his now and then. But I don't think Hank done him this way, no. I don't think Hank done him this way. Take it
No,
on.
they don't, Rawson. Hell, Dangledeath, dog. This is the best voice you ever used, dude. This was fire, dude. Old school, raw, gritty, slightly out of tune, which is not a bad thing. Right down the center because you wanted to make it mono, dude. That's just you're just paying homage to how music used to be made. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was in mono. People don't realize that the Beatles, their first like few albums were mono, and that's why whenever we listen to the Beatles now and we're like, why are the drums on this side completely, and why is the bass on it? Why is everything spread out? Because like later on the producer had to make it stereo because stereo became a thing. But go listen to the Beatles, the mono masters. It's very interesting. And like, yeah, doesn't matter. Like, this is a good example of not every song has to be a great stereo image. Not every song has to have a sound field and all. Songs used to be just right down the center. I mean, that's where songwriting really originated. It was just one speaker. And in some cases, when you go to events, like say it's a low, like kind of on a low budget, you know, I've been to like back in the days when I used to do gigs, or I'd bring my my DJ setup to a gig, and I would like play my songs, and I would have it all set up stereo, and then I go and they'd only have one speaker set up, and I would be like, fuck, my whole fucking mix was ruined. And I didn't realize what I could have done to change things back in the days. I didn't understand. But like really like getting like now as a mixing artist, I'm constantly doing, you know, checking my mixes. There's some, you know, you can check your mixes. There's mono mixes, as you see here, with this dangerous monitor. You guys kind of see me clicking on this from time to time, but I click this button here and boom, I can hear your mix in mono. You know what I'm saying? And then I click this button and it gives me the speakers you see over here, these big wide ones, right? And if I click on this button right here, it activates the smaller speakers, and I have literally up to 3 speakers that I can activate. The third ones would have been my KRKs that I have sitting on a shelf over there. And then this is my subwoofer here. So I don't really use these, by the way. There's some features on here that are just ridiculous, in my opinion. Like 5.1, I think is useful, and maybe even up. I think they should upgrade this machine to monitoring higher speaker mixes, you know, like 5.1 to obviously 7.1, 9.1, and then you start getting into Dolby Atmos and all that stuff. So like this, for example, I would really like the headphones to come out of this, and this Ethernet cable can possibly carry an analog and a digital signal. There might be enough prongs for it if they just kind of moves, like get rid of some of this stuff, you know. But like I only need 2 outputs. This is my, I can see the reason for maybe 2 extra listening parameters, but I really, in my case for mixing, I only listen out of these 2 outputs. When I do my mix down, they go into that one. I don't really need these 2. So there's a lot of things on this machine here that don't need to be. I think I've been doing a 5.1 mix. Shut the fuck up. My God. Yo, Sango, this was great, dude. This had all the good feels of Feel Good, you know, where Feel Good belongs. And your voice, man, your voice was really good in this. Like it was like embracing embracing, I want to say like kind of Bob Dylan, just embracing yourself. And then sometimes when you go into that gritty mode, it was just, it like the production value for this, it could be placed in a lot of stuff. Like it was a really good job for that matter, you know, just really good, like raw. And I love that raw live sound as well. And see, it's in this stream, we're no stranger to sounds. Like sometimes that raw live sound, out of tune, little out of everything, you know, and then straight down the middle, as you see here, it works sometimes. And to make, you know, it just works. Sometimes it works. It really does. And this works. Hell yeah. All right, let's move on for the sake of moving on. We got Neros in here. Ozaya, are you back? Is Ozaya back? Am I gonna have to rest in peace here? Rest in peace? Rest in peace on this song, huh, y'all? Let's do it. Let's get rid of it. You lost your place? Sorry, bud. We'll hope to see you soon, you know? Was it something I said? The name isn't final and ending is rough. Going to make some more transitional elements. Okay. So ending is rough. I'm here. Do you? Ozaya? Is that you? Ozaya? Are you Ozaya? Oh, well, hey, welcome in. Let's go then. We've been waiting for you. Well, hello, Ozaya. Let me have Agatha talk to you and welcome you in.
Hi, Ozaya. Welcome into the stream. We lost you for a minute. We were about to roll you out for a minute, but you You were probably busy. You got pinged on Discord. It was Lada. No worries, Betty. I'm good.
We good. I'm glad we get to hear it. And it's only 1 minute and 17 seconds, so you're welcome. Let's go with Oziah, aka Do You? Good night, Seiko. Oh! Okay, that needs to be longer. I'm so glad we got to hear that. Wow.
That was awesome.
I need more.
Do it to me, Sheldon. You're an animal, Sheldon. Ride me, big Sheldon.
We need more. Do you? And ladies and gentlemen, do you? Yo! That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah. That was fire, dude. Really nice mix. Looking at this from a sonic perspective, everything was really nicely placed. I mean, 1 minute, 17 seconds. Look at that. Jesus. Love the whomps. Love the cutting out of the chords. The breaking down of those notes. Destructive. Very destructive, but kind of smooth destructiveness. Oh, those are great. It's like a melodic version of Square Pusher. You know what I'm saying? Let me hear that one transition. You talking about that one? Which one? This one or this one? All right, let me give it another one. That one right there in the beginning, that first transition, right here. Maybe you can attenuate that just a hint, just the way, as you can see even in the waveform. Maybe just kind of keeping everything around there, like the transients, and then from mixing, let's see, from this one. Yeah, keeping it around like the way you have it, like everything's in this screen here. Yeah, you could probably lower that a bit. Oh, let me show you that. Sorry about that. I had the audio turned down while I was talking. So like right here, that part right there, I just turned it down slightly so I can talk over it. This part, maybe attenuate that part, that beginning. You can see in like the upper right hand corner there. Just attenuate to where it's around the same level as these. And then hold on here. I like that. There's no issues there. There's not like that's the riser. You need some kind of riser there, right? So I think that's fine. That transition's fine to me. Okay, there is one note that is sticking out a little bit on the transition. Hold on here. Where is that note? Hold on. All right, it's right. Okay, so this note, what is this? 25,000 or 2,560 hertz. So at around 2K, there's that sound right there, and you can kind of see it in the waveform. I think that might be it. If you see it, like there's this little, it's kind of interesting that you can notice it here. But yeah, I notice it. Like right here, that's that 2K that might need to just come down a little bit. That's it in that transition. That's all I really noticed. It's like right, let me play it one more time and I can show you in this window. Yeah, that's it. It's like literally one thing on that and then the one thing here in the beginning of the song. But this transition, this is awesome right here. Boom, it just blows me away right there. Yeah, for sure. That's all I had for it. Awesome song. Hey, Polo! Hi, Polo! Welcome in! Yeah, other than that, that was so good, and it needs to be longer, and that's the other feedback I could probably give you. Nirosin! Welcome in, Nirosin. Guys, I'm just gonna go pee real quick, and I will be right back, since I'm past my bedtime. Thank you for the follow, Dio. I'm past my bedtime, so let me just go pee, and then probably grab another beer.
Got no love left, I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight. Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight. Why you gotta go and tell these lies? Why you gotta hide your phone at night? And I just know that I've been told that
This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Yeah, come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hoobie Doobie. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. Next on Soundbites. Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold.
He's outside blowing. You may be fast, you may be quick, but Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo! We already won. The word is out. Though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is
Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go.
morning light.
That sucked balls. That sucked.
God. That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good. Your motivation. Now, my balls, on the other hand, right? Did you just see that? Nidolsen, dogging again. Let's fucking go. Nidolsen, you here? Oh, let me catch up. Ipolo, welcome in. Okay, Juicy, I'm here. Okay, Lamau, the wig. Bro, playing clips on your BRB is genius. I know, right? If you guys are streamers, try out Twitch Guru. It's a really easy way to do that without using your computer. You just put in your username and then it literally does the clip thing. Crazy. You just copy the URL and then I think it's what is it, RTMP, I think? And then is it RTMP? It's just a browser. You open it on OBS and you just browse the URL in there. It's flawless. It's great. I've been thinking about it though. Oh, yeah, so streaming is hard. I love it though, but it is hard. Definitely. It is hard. But so is making music and getting heard. So, you know. Oh, this is fucking deep. Oh shit!
That was woo! Wow, dude, just like the bulldog it is on a leash. Damn. I mean, look, does that represent pretty much what we just heard? Just a country music, funny, hilarious. Oh my God. Hilarious country music. Ha. Hilarious. Oh my God. That was awesome, dude. Wow. So what's interesting about that is like Frozen in Time, we got the mix here. Really kind of on the upper echelons, obviously, as you can see, of the limiting. It's just a loud piece. No need for too much dynamic range in this type of song because it's just all right fucking there, right up there on the tip of your skull. Literally just gnawing on your brain constantly. No time for any regression, nothing, no time for really too many drops. It's just go forward and grind. And that's what I heard and saw here. Look at this. Just look at that. Would you look at that? I mean, the bass, just constant country music. There's one part I want to double check. You know, I was dancing my ass off. Where is it? There it is. There it is. I like it. It fits. Everything fits. You know what? Like usually this part, me too, it's a bit harsh. Yeah, you can de-harshen it just slightly maybe. But you know what? Like I'm really sensitive to high frequencies, but this sort of still works with me. You know what I mean? You were worried there too? Good. Okay. I was just a little worried. Just, it's not hurting me. It's definitely sitting up here though. It's sitting up here. Let me lower this a minute. It's sitting like right up here. It would just be a shelf, like a shelf, you know, because there's not a lot of, I mean, dude, that is just so good. It's like right up in here. And then those hi-hats seem like they're coming from post 5K right around here, which is fine. It was like a little bit of 3K. By the way, 3K is my least favorite frequency of all time. But it's around here that, yeah, it was a little like, yeah, just some, it's not even a shelf. Don't go shelf. I would say, yeah, just some EQing of those. Let's do a sweep. Find out where it really is residing more on the high end. And it's just like, because it's like the high mids. Yeah, it's like, or maybe more or less the highs. I think the high mids, right, are around here, and then it goes highs. I think. I guess they're high mids. I would say, yeah. So like right in this region. I always think of low mids, lows, low mids, mids, high mids, and then kind of highs. But like, yeah, just a slight, because I actually like, almost broke, oh shit, no way. Don't break your laptop. Had to close everything and reopen. I hate when that shit happens. I do that even with my newest Mac, which is an M2 Ultra. I have to, every once in a while, restart everything. Every 2 days or 1 day or something. Like, yeah, dude. So I think like, I like the grittiness, like that I'm really sensitive to high frequencies. Like I already said this, I think maybe you heard me say this before. And I kind of train my ears, to be honest, not only by listening to like old school metal, like 80s metal, glam rock. That'll really train your ears on the high end for sure. And Tom Petty, for believe it or not. All because I opened TikTok. That's what happens. TikTok is scary. It really is. Scary. I'm on it, but it's scary. Seeing all those drone people do, like, you know.
God, amazing. Ice cream so good. Ugh.
You know, if that was my line of work and I wanted to make money doing that. Okay. Not condoning of suicide. Not saying suicide's a good thing, but figuratively speaking, what meaning do I have in life doing that? Like, there's no meaning, absolutely none. Like, it's just, what is it? Role player shit, you know, like your RPG, which is kind of cool too. Like, the other side of me says it's cool, but the other side of me says the people are doing that. God damn, dude, you got to wake up every day and spend a couple hours on stream and do that. And like at first they go like home and they tell their friends, look, I'm making like 25 grand a week just doing that. And then they're like, I'm making like a year, 2 years later, like I'm making 25 grand a week doing that. You're the Pop Amazing person. You were known for Pop Amazing. You were known for ice cream so good. Thanks for the rose. All right, that's all the feedback I have for that song. So, by the way, I end up getting sucked into watching those videos, so I'm just as guilty. Okay, Who Are We by Violet Shades is next. Yo, Violet, you've been waiting a long time. And we got some actual donos in the queue. Exquisite. So, I'm sorry. We got to get to the donos, or else they're gonna beat me up. They're gonna beat me up. And we got 2 songs from the donos, and then we are at Violets, and then we have Feed the Birds by Mary Poppins. Okay, it's gonna be great. Camouflage, Cut Friends, Exquisite Remix. EDM Jersey Club Melodic Drill Rough Draft 1 hour ago by Exquisite Beats. Exquisite Beats. Nobody writes in cursive anymore. I don't get it. They don't even teach it in school. But it's so beautiful. All right, let's go.
Say it. Come here, little mama. Come here. What's your name, man?
I got a man.
You got a man. Oh, your man, you got a man. All right. I'm camouflage. Yeah, camouflage. Hey, I don't even want to be your man. I just want to be your friend. Yeah. Say, hey, little mama, what's your name? I'ma get straight to the point. I ain't with no games and I wanna be your friend. You got some baby in a bed, hit a play up. I come through on you and slide in. Or you got a man? Well, that's cool. I ain't trying to be that. Cut friends, you never been with me and you can be that. I ain't kissing and telling like jelly, baby. We can keep it on the down low. You down for what I'm down for? Late night creeping, your man won't even suspect you cheating. And if I see you in the streets, I ain't looking to speaking. But when we meetin', we freaking, and that's for show. Oh, and we can keep it on the low. Ain't nobody got to know. Tell her daddy that you're going out with your homegirl. Cause tonight, me and you gon' get off in our own world. Get a sweet, blow on a sweet. Tear up the sheets, and if you wanna, we can do this here again next week. You and I on the low. She can carry that sweet. Friend, you and I on the low. She can carry that sweet. On the low. She can carry that sweet. On the low. She can carry that. Baby girl, can we kick it? I'm sorry if I'm too explicit. Visions of you without
no clothes on, got me dizzy. I like your size, the look in your eyes, that thing between your thighs. Can I push inside? Do you wanna roll with me? Hit up the mode with me, freak from the bed to the floor with me. But no hickeys, forget your man, you with a player tonight. We can pop a couple of bottles just to make it right. And after that, I'ma try to break your back, hit you from the back, make you feel it in your stomach, ask you how you love that. Me and you ducked off, getting our soft. Cut off your cellular phone, girl, let's get lost. You and I on the low, cheating, last night. You and I on the low, cheating, last night. You and I on the low, cheating, last night.
Yo. Yo. Oh, all right. This was fun. That was a fun jab. Nice remix. I like the lo-fi bass. I like the way it was like up in the low mids, you know, that's old school bass sound. What was interesting that I noticed is a lot of MP3s were used, right? If you mind me asking, were a lot of MP3s, because you can, if like when you remix the songs, were you using MP3s? Early 2K music, yeah, it did remind me a little bit of early 2000s, right, Rawson? Or knee Rawson, should I say? Excuse me. Yeah, it was a wave. It, like, in the beginning, it sounded to me like, unless you put like some kind of effect on it, yeah, that sounds like, the reason I say MP3, because you sometimes with MP3s, especially like at 128 or like any lower than 320, you start to hear like, I mean, even with 320, you can hear like this kind of the removal of frequencies, you know, which doesn't, it doesn't really ruin the vibe of the song at all. I'm not saying it does, but it's just like, it's just something like many of us, you know, it was 256. Oh, okay. So it was a little less than 320. Yeah, as long as, I was still vibing to it, by the way. I wasn't like, I just noticed that at the beginning. Yeah, there was some MP3 kind of qualities to the beginning of the song. And then as you heard it going forward, those MP3 qualities kind of, you know, if it's a lo-fi song, why not, right? That's what I say. You know, if you're going that route, it didn't sound bad. And then the other beats that you introduce in there kind of you know what's interesting about this is I've never really worked like that in a way where you use, like, I know lo-fi, but like where you mix modern beats that are kind of older like styles, like with, like, for example, the bass that you used, but then you mix those modern beats with like an MP3 file, and it's like almost another thing in and of itself. It didn't sound bad, but it did bring a little bit of ringiness. So like maybe with the MP3 files, if you're mixing them into the song, maybe be aware that it might like kind of cause some kind of, I want to say, like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, listen to this. Listen.
Come out. What's your name, man?
I got him, man.
We got the man blow on the sweet, tear up the sheets, and if you want to, we can do this here again next.
Sorry, I'm muted. I would say, like, if you're working with MP3s, and if that's all you have to work with, because some of the frequencies are basically taken out to compress the file into an MP3. Frequencies that, this is the funny thing, I'm going to go on a tangent here. I grew up
like in the analog realm, and then then my dad was a sound guy for motion pictures, so he ended up like working with tape first, right? Recording everything to something called a Nagros, a 2-reel system, reel to reel. And Love Boat, all these old TV shows back in the day shit. And then I remember when he transferred over to digital, it went from the Nagras to a DAT, like digital audio tape, right? It was still a tape, like in itself, right? But it was digital tape, so weird. And then that lasted about 2 years, maybe 5 years. And then after that, like hard drives came out and blew everybody's minds, and they were super expensive, like really expensive. Yeah, he was an OG, but like he had that was when he retired. He was like, fuck this digital shit. I can't, where digital's hard. But also like when that digital revolution started, I remember like all the music started going on Napster and LimeWire and all those other like rip sites. And in order to get the most music on your MP3 player, which was like a disc, which were actually pretty awesome. I still have mine. It's like a mini disc player as opposed to a CD. I know CDs were out, but like you could record the CDs if you had a CDR, but like they had you can record everything to tape, all the MP3s to tape from like download them from the computer and then connect it to the tape machine, press record type of shit. So even lower quality. But like I remember like generations of people only knew MP3s. That's it. Like a whole generation of people grew up just with MP3s, and they never heard like full, like broad, like bandwidth audio. Like they never heard it. Like people grew up never hearing that, and their ears almost got like essentially like used to listening to MP3s all the time. So like we came out of that luckily because MP3s became more advanced and compressed audio, people's computers became more like big, like the hard drives became bigger, so we were able to store more music on our, so the need for storage wasn't as much of a thing now as it was those days. You know what I mean? So at those days we had no storage, so we had to like compress our audio. And so growing up between both of those worlds was a very, like, just looking back now, was a very interesting thing for me. And like I feel like then it wasn't so interesting. It was just music and I was listening to it and it was great, but now looking back, and then you hear the difference between an MP3, especially like lower than 320, like you start to hear like, wow, this has been cut out, especially if your ears have been like you guys working with music all the time. You hear the differences, like when something's been cut out, it doesn't feel right. It's like neutered, you know what I mean? And so like, and then after all that came the lo-fi revolution, where we embraced that lo-fi sound and worked with it and made it sound good again. Like it's just really interesting, the fluctuations of music quality, and then juxtaposed with high quality ingredients as well. Very interesting thing to me, and that's all I wanted to say. That's all. Let me get to chat here. I've been on this high horse for, oh my God, so long. No worries, as long as I'm not the only one who felt it. Okay, we were subs, we want to collab, blah blah blah. I'm on the 4 to the floor part. I do like a little more taming on the low end, either volume shaping, sidechain, or some EQ. You'll get more thump by moving across the spectrum too, doing a kick style down bend on your bass, or so when it hits from a higher tone to a lower tone. Yeah, not below 80. Sounds fine below 80. I think we're talking. My mic is muted. Damn, dude's dad is an OG working with tape. Okay, so I missed some things. Sorry. And you know what's sad about missing things in chat is the timing. Everything moves so fast that on to the next subject type shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Holy fuck, that explains a convo I had back in 2009 with a girl from middle school. She was so confused when I was like bitching about how low quality MP3 sound, and I didn't know that there were many people who exclusively listened on FM radio or an MP3 player. Yeah, you know what's true also is like most radio stations require MP3. That's another interesting thing. So when I've submitted many songs to a local radio stations, none of my songs that I've written on Spotify, they're songs that I wrote for actually incarcerated youth in like the prison system and underserved populations, mostly hip hop, and mostly stuff where it's gangster rap for the most part, to be honest. And so when we submit it to the radio station, it always has to be an MP3 file, and I have to master it. And I can't master it at the highest MP3. They want like 128. And then they also asked me to send them it at negative 24 LUFS. So it can't be louder than negative 24 LUFS, which is really low. But every single radio station has like limiters, and they many of the really popular radio stations actually have like custom-made limiters, custom-made compression system, custom-made gear, and that's why the radio stations exist the way they do. It's like they have these secret kind of limiters that they've built that nobody else has, that are specific to that station, and that's where they juice your music up and make it sound really nice on the radio. But even like, mind you, when you're listening to the radio, they're cutting out frequencies anyway, so that way the bandwidth can be sent to you over the radio waves fast enough and onto your radio, imagine hearing like 48K and above music on your radio, which I think Sirius Radio, right? All the other like higher level radio stations do that, I think there are radio, like it's like radio over the internet type of thing, right? With the smart cars and stuff. But yeah, it's just a really interesting thing. Let's move on to Two-Tonic, or Two-Tone Inc. I'm sorry, Two-Tone Inc. Oh, we've had Two-Tone in here. Two-Tone, you still here? Two-Tone! Two-Tone! Where you at? I feel it right here. I need Two-Tone. I need me some Two-Tone. Where are you? Caution, this song might cause you to spontaneously jump up and express yourself. All comments are welcome because, let's be honest. Yo, Two-Tone! Welcome in, welcome back. Thank you for, I might have yelled and you might have been on the other end of the room or something. My voice carries across rooms. All right, we got Two-Tone up in here. Let's go.
Warning. The nature of this song may induce the sudden action to significantly increase volumes to achieve maximum vibe, erratically express yourself through movement, and the passionate urge to make a statement.
All caps, welcome back!
Now that I have your attention, let me make one thing clear. If you're gonna make a statement, do it with no fear. Put on your very best dress and just make them stress. Only you can do it best, and if they contest, tell them no contest. Never take no less from a bitch, you need to rest. So dance, if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, diss a beat. You can step to the plan, make sure everybody see you a king or a queen. If they want it, they can step to these hands. Tell them they can catch these. If they wanna come see, let them know they are ready to dance. That they are respecting the vibes you're rejecting, but you gotta let them know that it's you. Command anything and everything like I did on the beat, and I only said two things. When you speak, open up your mouth, say it with your chest, speak your fucking mind. You're a human being. Damn, never put yourself on a limb, and now I know you feel it. If you're in the zone, embrace it. They gon' feel I too, so you might as well make a fucking statement. Trust me, I make a statement anytime I breathe. With two-tone hair being super sweet, plus this sassy personality. Disagree, well that's you, not sorry. Better hit the blunt or I'm dog walking. If you wanna go, then soon you will know two-tone emulates vibes. Keep talking. Disclaimer. Two-tone and filterosity. The masterminds incentivize your enterprise. So unbind your mind's eye and hold on for a
So hot.
Do what you wanna fucking do to make sure it is clear. Nobody can stop you, now go take it from here. It doesn't really matter if you paint your chance, create a dance, designs and pants, proportioning a cadence, you cook it up, Chef Boyardee, let everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance, if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, disappear. You can step to the plan, make sure everybody see you a king or a queen. If they want it, they can step to these hands, tell them they can catch these. If they wanna come see, let them know they are ready to dance, that they are respecting the vibes you're projecting, but you gotta let them know that it's you. Demand anything and everything like I did on the beat, and I only said two things. When you speak, open up your mouth, say it with your chest, speak your fucking mind, you're a human being. Goddamn, never put yourself on a limb, and now I know you feel it. If you're in the zone, embrace it. They gon' feel obtuse, so you might as well make a fucking statement.
That was very nice indeed. Wait, don't start on! Hey, wait on! Stop it! So, wow, Jesus, this is a thing. It is very much a thing. Oh my goodness, that was so fun. Nothing to like really say about sonic qualities or the mix in general. There was one thing I want to just recheck real quick. It was right here. Like literally right here in the song. So let me listen real quick. It was like a very abrupt just there. Let me just double check though, and then why not throw on SonarWorks too here to see if my ears aren't deceiving me. Let's try.
Warning. The nature of that, everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose, know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose, let everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, let everybody know who it and see you cook it up, Chef Boyardee, let everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, unbind your mind's eye and hold on for a fucking ride. Do what you wanna fucking do to make sure it. Trust me, I make a statement anytime I breathe with two-tone hair. Now that I have your attention, let me make everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose.
Okay, no big deal. No big deal. It was I was just double checking because like that was the first kind of transition of the song where the horns came in hard. Every other like transition I heard, the horns kind of at one point just like kind of reversed in. And then in this transition, it was just like a hard with the kick. It was just like hard. So I'm not like a lot, but I would just slightly attenuate the horn at maybe the 1K. Let me listen here again. Let me listen here.
If you wanna let loose, who the fuck you be? So dance if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, disappear. You can step who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose, get up,
Let me
shake your
lower
body,
this down so a little bit. So where would this be?
So dance if you wanna let loose, get up, shake your body, disappear. You can step to the plan, make sure everybody know who the fuck you be. So dance if you wanna let loose.
Okay, it's like right around 3K. It's right around here. Right if you go up a wavetable editor and the third bar at 50% and at the first bar 100%. Oh fuck, you did the lyrics? He did the lyrics. Yeah, the fucking lyrics were spot on. They were so good, dude. So good. The lyrics are fucking amazing, dude. The singing, everything. The whole mix sounded really good. Even the hi-hats, like the hi-hats were really, really good. And I'm very sensitive to these high frequencies. It was just the perfect situation for a little bit present hi-hats, the way you have them. I had no issues with that. I just had one issue. It was really just, now you can double check this with others, but like, or even in your AirPods, whatever, but it was just,
it was just like I said, it was just like a 3K right here. Something right here, right, you know, right there in that region. I think just right there in like almost 3K. Like I said, I'm sensitive to this frequency. I'm extreme, and we are like literally on the border of it. So I would say just an attenuation of that, like a little notch. If you have like a 1 EQ, 1 band EQ, whatever, that, just that, a very thin notch of that. You know what I'm saying? That's it, just at that drop. Because I've never really heard that anywhere the song. It just a little bit surprised me. But the song was fire. I'm like being very nitpicky right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, I suck, right? I suck. I'm terrible. Shit.
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potatoes.
Stick my dick in the mashed potatoes. All right. Violet Shades. I think you are after, you're up, right? Wait, what do we got? I'm going to die here. No, Violet, you're up. Let's get you. Violet, you've been waiting a long time. And then we got Laggy Haggy Somersault. Oh my God. We are, oh God. Oh, look at this. Look, would you look at that? Look. We got a SoundCloud artist here. Violet, I never gave you a follow on SoundCloud. I'm sorry for that. Look at this. We got fire. So good and creative. Love the progress. We got nice track, especially. Can we read this in? Let's do it.
Nice track, especially the last sound so nice. Keep it up. You was here. Like the not potato just here? Well, this is a platinum record. Tonto was here. There must be more to that. Oh, 8, 13, 23. And then, just back. This is so unique. Bro, love this one. Mainland. Very interesting beat and cool piano vibes. Okay. And obviously we can read it this way too, but it's just so much funner reading it along the waveform.
Did I follow you? Okay, Nerosin, I gotta follow you. I didn't follow you? Son of a bitch. Let me go find you real quick. Son of a cock. Who else did I not follow? Let me know. I will follow you. I'm following you. I'm following you. On SoundCloud. Unless you have like a Twitchy thing. If you're guys, if you guys are streamers and you don't catch me in chat about it because I'm an idiot and I forget to read shit, okay? I have a channel in my Discord just for such things. It says streamer shoutouts. I will give you the link right now. Okay, it's open to everyone to drop in your stream. Earl? Hey, my name's Earl, and I do streams. So, yo, if you want to, send it over there. Send it over there. And I can give you a follow. She does strings. Let's go. You do strings? Like you actually play the cello? Or like violin or any of those? Oh. You might want to check in the streamer shoutouts. Oh, whoa. Did I get hit? Let me check. Did I get hit with like some porno? Let's check it. Oh, I blocked those messages already. For sure. I know what happened. Somebody like, dude, this was weird, man. It was like, it was a cool, like, somebody who came here who actually had good music, and they got fucking clickbaited, and they ended up sending like a OnlyFans stream or like link to all of my Discord channels. It was kind of funny. I mean, it was like kind of a boomer move. You know, boomers clickbait. That's like boomer clickbait, you know? All of us who grew up with the internet know not to click on shit, you know? But it kind of infiltrated all my channels for sure. Did I not delete it? I thought it was out. It's still there. It says 2 blocked messages, and all I see in the streamer shoutouts, let's see, all I see in there is 4. I don't want to show the messages. Show them? I mean, like, it is alluring. It does definitely make you want to click. All right, I think let me delete the second. Let me delete it, I guess, and then report it again. Spam. Sorry, Jet. I feel bad, but, you know, we had to block him. Not that he's a bad person. I think he just clicked on some clickbait. Some OnlyFans clickbait. I mean, come on. Who doesn't look at porn here? Jeez. I've never been on OnlyFans, that's for sure. All right. We are preview. Let's go. Oh, it's off? Good. I'm glad. Violet, you're here, right? Okay, good. I almost fell into one of those. You did? Cloud, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, shit. Sounds like a cover-up. Dude sells porn. Oh, dude, I should do an OnlyFans just for my feet alone. Just for these beautiful feet of mine. Okay, perfect. For all you feet lovers. Okay, soccer player feet. Okay, jiu-jitsu feet. All right, we got Violet Shades here. We are some of y'all are into that shit, so you know what I'm saying? Maybe I should show some feet here someday. All right, let's go. We are preview. Very unexpected. Yo, that was so fucking fun. That was fun, dude. First of all, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Oh, dude, this for 1 minute, okay. For 1 minute, I thought this was gonna this needs to be longer, first of all. For 1 minute and 27 seconds. This was so fun. When you went there on this portion of the song, when you went into this section, it was just unexpected. and it was so good. And the pianos, it was just like video game love, dude. I mean, like, what video game could I place this in? That's so good. So you know what I like? I like that you're using the MIDI, like natural MIDI drums to do the riser to build up into the next verse of the song. I love where you go there, you know, and it's like you're utilizing the tools you have. Future Funk, I'm looking at these tags here. It's like honky tonk meets funk meets video games meets dubstep. But like once you get to this point, it really starts to get, it starts to get real, like really good here. It was just so unexpected, you know, like draw me in through here. I'm like kind of curious where it's gonna go. You know, it could go into samba, it can go into so many different arrays. It could go cha-cha. And the incorporation of the audience there, it's just so comical. It's just so good and fun here. And then it gets to this, you know, oh man, that was fun. Oh yeah, and the good mix. I can't imagine putting like beefier drum sounds to this. It just would lose its kind of funness. You know, yeah, casino game music. Like, you're jelly? I'm peanut butter. I'm peanut butter. He went and was talking behind my back, says shit, it wasn't true, so I had to cut him off. Oh. Oh boy, you guys. Oh. Some drama. Not between you and Cloud, but you and Sep. I get it. So some music drama I was reading. I'm just kind of summarizing chat, you know, like I'm just kind of reading through it. Yeah, some drama like with the collaboration and shit. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, dude, Violet, that was so good. So good. So let's give you a little bit of feedback on it. I just want to make note of it. Like, you know what I mean? First of all, why is my spectrometer not showing? There it is. It was only showing the -12, which is weird. So fix that problem. All right. Yeah. So it was you can master this already, right? Did you not master this yet, right? It you know, like it could be a good master or fine polish of it from that perspective, but let's like get the general levels real quick. Yeah, your levels are fine. I'm listening to a different medium, so I don't exactly. I can't exactly. Oh, let's turn off Wow, that's so good. You guys can't hear the difference when I click on Sonarworks, by the way. Or at least you shouldn't. know, it's interesting in like the way also if you think about drums, like natural drums, these ones you won't want to humanize because they're fitting the electronic, like the EDM tempo, or where you go once you go into this dubstep beat later on, you're kind of transitioning from a like natural sound to a electronic digital sound. And like, so yeah, I like normally when I use MIDI drums, I will humanize them, especially during these, like the buildup you have, right? But it doesn't make a difference with this style. It doesn't. You're just kind of utilizing them in place of an 808 and you know, like a digital snare, or you're using MIDI snares like natural drum sounds. But you know what I'm saying? It was clean for sure. Yeah. I just wanted to double check because I had the Sonarworks plugin running, which actually gave me a really good representation of the mix. It sounded very, very clean and even and linear. I've had like it's a late night. It's late. What time is it over here in California? 23:30 currently. I should be watching the 100 right now. I'm sacrificing. I don't want to watch it anymore. I'm done with that show, by the way. Done with it. So annoyed. Okay, let's move on. Who's next? Again for Violet Shades.
Ooh, Aspen's so big, bro.
Well, thank you for hanging out with us. Stay a while. Maybe we can rate out to, I don't know, some cool musician or somebody. Maybe, you know, somebody cool. Let's keep it going. Cloud, are you in the dono? Let's go with Cloud. We got the dono from Cloud. And Laggy Haggy as well. Oh. So we got a song from Laggy Haggy and then Cloud, two of our donos tonight. Let's go with Laggy Haggy on Somersault. It's an MP3, so. Uh-oh, no audio. There it is.
In the middle of a summer song,
it's beautiful.
my mama called, said your brother's gone, come home.
Oh, I like this, man.
And he was gone.
Ride me, Big Sheldon.
That was rad. You know, when people send in demos, by the way, the feedback is as the song suggests. Beautiful songwriting. Good night, Laggy Haggy. What a great way to end your time in our stream today. With a banger, like a great demo. Like, absolutely great. You were conceived to that song. Your parents had sex to that song before you wrote it, and then you wrote the song after they had sex to you and had you. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Yeah, the songwriting is absolutely brilliant. Love. Any song that it's about love is great. I love writing a song about love in the key or tempo of 1-4-3 because that used to be like, I had sex to you, right? Had a little sex to you. We got the clouds up in here. We got cloud claps. Yeah, love you too, Laggy Haggy. See you later. Good night. There goes our mod. We're screwed now. Oh, hell's gonna break loose! Get down right now! Hell's gonna break loose! Dolls and cats! What do we do now? What do we do? Was that too much? Was that a little... I'm sorry, was that just a teeny bit too much? I'm sorry! I got a boner from that demo and made me go hard on a, you know, war veteran thing. Next! Next!
I'm afraid you're just too darn loud. Next, please.
All right, we got Cloud up in here. Welcome in, Cloud. ALX, right? Is that you? Let me. Oh, why is it going to? What is it doing? Let's go. Playing the Godfather music. Oh, bother. Oh, what in my name? Hello? What you doing? I'm trying to put the link in. I'm kind of el stupido at the moment. Here we are. No, don't start yet. This is fire, and I want to hear it from the start. Okay. All right. We're back. Hi. It's you, Cloud. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, what's going on? Cockshot. So let's go. Let's listen to the song Feeling Something. Oh, from love to feeling something good. Let's go. ALX, Feeling Something Good on Spotify. Let's go. Oh, hell yes.
Push it to
I'm sorry, I had to hear this again.
Please don't ever leave me alone. Now that you told me you were stoned and prone to feeling something, I keep it pushed to the side. Each suggestion, every lie. I was tripping every night till seeing you came to prove that it's true. Always wait for fun, try to make my mind. I gotta say that time I'm feeling something good. I'm being wait for life, try to make my mind. I gotta say that time I'm feeling something.
Wow! Oh my God. No, not again. Not again. I'm gonna listen to that later. That's a playlister. That is something I'm putting on a play. That dude. Come on. Okay. Puka, I know you were song of the night. I'm feeling very, very happy right now about all this. Okay? I'm feeling very happy. Second song of the night. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Come on. You guys. Second song of the night. Cloud. There you go. There you go. Sorry, I had to. Second song of the night. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. That was insanely professional. Insane. Like, production value all across the board. All the way. Radio, anything. That exists every single where. So well done. Oh my God. God, that felt like something good. Feeling something good. This was the song we just heard. Go follow. Are you streamer? Are you streamer? Are you? Check. What? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm gonna, yo. You're a streamer. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome that you're a streamer. That was so good. Yeah, he is. Haha, Zaza said. Zaza. Oh my God, dude. Was this one of your community members, Zaza? That's great. Thank you for bringing him in here. That was so fire. That was so good. Oh my God, just
Do
give
it to me,
me.
Sheldon. You're an
Like,
animal,
seriously,
Sheldon.
that
Drive
was
me
so
big,
good.
Sheldon.
Oh my God. Like, possible. Oh, well, thanks for that. You didn't have to. That was counterproductive. But yeah, thanks for that. I was trying to help you out. Now you're trying to help me out by giving me $1.90 more? YOLO. All right, that's cool. Dude, the song was so good. Like, looking at the mix, it was just like, it was, you know what? We go through this. We go through like linear mixes, and then we go through, this is a really good example of a non-linear mix, which, by way, first of all, I didn't give Laggy Haggy enough feedback on his. Rosso, what's up? His was like that. It was like going from one vintage feel, which was like about the summer, and then to your vintage feel, which, like, when we go into this vintage, like this vintage playground of music, there tends to be a non-linearity about it. You know, it's always very mid-range, like mid-range and low-end, like kind of beefiness, essentially. And then it like kind of, look at the way everything kind of just this is very like, usually we'll see the runoff, the filter down, the roll off around 5K. And this one just did it right, started doing it right here to give it that really dark highs, which I love. You know, like this is my jam. This is my jam because I like the elements of dark. It's not like it's darkness. It's just like it's really heavy in the mid-range and low end, and that's like that. That's That's where the warmth lives, and the embrace of that, and the beat of the drums. It was thumpy, it was pumpy, but it also had those shanky, janky like hi-hat sounds right up here. But they were just not like popping through the way you would hear in more modern stuff. Just had so many old school vibes to it, and really embracing the driver of the song, which was the vocals, which lived in this territory right here, and then the bass. It was just so nice. It was so pleasant. The way, just look at this. I mean, this is, you know, just a kind of a visual representation of what warmth looks like, you know, and this had it, a lot of it. Did you record the Hanyu? Welcome in. Yo, if you guys don't know Hanyu, by the way, I'm not joking. I am not joking about this. I really am. I'm going to take a minute to tell you about Hanyu JB, okay? Hanyu is the best composer on Twitch. I'm standing by that. Classically trained, video game, you name it, dude. He can cook something up faster than many composers could do in their lifetime. I'm serious. Look at this guy. Go give him a look. Go give him a follow. Seriously, let's have a look. He's playing video games in this one, but still.
Yo! Frick!
He's playing. None of his music abilities shown currently, but Zelda still is pretty cool.
I'm a master of the craft. Ah! Put me on! Put me on!
Still funny.
Heyo!
So yeah, go give him a follow. Despite the fact that you just watched Zelda, he's not a Zelda streamer. He is a literal composer, and he does about the first 4 hours of his stream like composing music, and then the last 2 just gaming it up. You know what I'm saying? So check him out. I usually stick around for some of the game stuff, but I'm there for the composing for sure. I did all the recording at home on a Blue Yeti. Oh, that's a good mic. All the credit goes to the producer who also mixed the vocals for me. Harley Making Beats on YouTube is the GOAT. Okay, I'll have to Google Harley Making Beats right now. All right, there we go. Got it in there. Let's check out Harley later. Wow, that was so good. Oh, Hanyu, you missed. Well, if you go into my Discord and you go into the feedback queue and you check out some of the lovely artists that have been playing tonight, okay? Cloud is one of them. Puka Panda is another one. There's many more, okay? Many more. Those are the 2 we gifted subs tonight because they were just beyond feedback, essentially. They were just so good, you know? They really were. They were just sharing their music with me at this point. You know, they were just stroking their egos, so to speak. They just wanted me to give it to them in such a way where I felt like compelled to just say,
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're scum! We suck!
you know? So there. You got it from me. Okay. And not to mention that Nerosin, not to say that Nerosin and all the other artists in here weren't fucking exceptionally amazing and inspirational. I just have to, you know what I'm saying? I have to go with my heart sometimes. The best way to say it. And I'm a little drunk. I'm a little. I've had too much to drink tonight, so Tomorrow morning, my bank account will be empty, obviously. All the gift subs I give everybody, then Mama Bear notices, and then I go to jail. Mama Bear jail. Okay. Wow, we got ALX, we got Costa with Dono. Let's go with Costa. Why are we up here? Why don't you go down here in this window where it's nice and warm? Feel It, version 2 by Costa. How you doing, Costa? Welcome in. Welcome in. Costa? Costa! Oh, there you are. Something different from the last one. Let's go. We shall see. Woo! Ooh! Ooh! Word of advice. One word before we start. Folks, I love y'all. Especially y'all SoundCloud artists, who you upload stuff to SoundCloud. This is my first bit of advice before I go into it. Start on bar 2. I know I said it. Start on bar 2. Because it allows us to understand, like, once I press this play button, right here, once I press that play button, everything starts at once. So if I were to press it and then a few, like maybe 1 or 2 seconds go by, and then the song starts, I can perceive that first note and not perceive the first note and the click of my mouse or whatever I'm clicking or using my finger. I allow myself to relax for like 2 seconds to receive and perceive the first note of the song. Just a bit of advice for everybody who drops stuff in SoundCloud. Just a little bit of advice. That's all. Okay, let's go. Let us go. There we go, baby. I can feel it. This is taking me way back. Old school house music right there, dude. Totally. That is exactly what I used to grow up to listening to, by the way. Not yet, not done yet. But I think the idea is there. Oh, the idea is there. Well done on the mixing process for sure. Like really nice on the low end. As the night goes on, I don't know if I'm getting drunker or the songs are just sounding better. I don't get it. I love like the bring in. Like the only advice really on this is just the, maybe from a DJ's perspective, you're mixing this with something else, right? You write your music in your DAWs and then you transfer it over to your Pioneer and get it going on the stage, you know what I'm saying? But so like if it's like an album or an EP you're trying to release, yeah, like this would extend the mix so I could play at a show. The extended mix. Oh, okay, 3 minutes 30 seconds, pretty good song length. Yeah, just old school vibes right here, dude. The horns sound good. Really looking at this from this perspective, everything's really nice. Cool. Old school vibes here. Let me go with a little bit while I can talk about it. And you know what's interesting about these types of songs, when it comes to house music especially, and dance music in general, it's usually not too spread out. You know what I mean? Because there's not, especially with the old school side, there's not a lot going on. And when you walk to one side of the room, you want to feel what's going on, exactly what's going on the other side. You know what I mean? So, because you like there need not be any need for variation or panning or movement going on in the music. The music's really getting the crowd moving. So a lot of times EDM, there's different like kind of applications to panning. And what we saw here was more something down the center, not too much down the center. There was a little bit of diffusion going on, but it wasn't like a mono, like straight down the center thing, which there are other applications for, you know? So in this case, it was more or less, you're in a room, you want to hear exactly what you're hearing, like on the right side as you're hearing on the left side, for the most part, you know? The bass in the center is always going to be everywhere. It's always going to be omniscious, you know what I mean? It's going to be there. But like the panning of the hi-hats and all that stuff, it really needs to fit the room that we're going to be dancing in for this style of music, you know? Yo, again, dude, I'm losing my voice tonight. I think I'm losing my voice. Casta. That was a vibe 100%. And you got some love from a classical musician over there who, I don't know, Hanyu, do you listen to a lot of EDM? I'm assuming you listen to everything just because you're a music lover in general. Oh, once it's done, how long do you plan on making this song? Actually wrote EDM before orchestral? No shit. I can see that.
What kind of EDM did you do? Giving me hope. Nee Rawson, are you a follower of Hanyu? It only what? Wait. But that only latest is like 6 months. Excuse me, I don't understand. Oh, only lasted 6 months. Oh, okay. I should be a streamer and understand. Sometimes you guys can read things even though we misspell them in chat. I'm so bad at that still. I'm so literal. Just need to add another section, I think, but other than that, not too much. I don't think. Maybe some mixed stuff I'm hearing, but very minimal stuff. Okay, yeah. Oh, another section, huh? Why don't you just go into a completely different song? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I were to give you feedback on this, it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I would just go somewhere new. It's such a vibe already where it's at. Maybe the ending, like the actual ending, can be a bit like, blend. Like, I would say, like, when I think of EDM as well, I think of like, how's this song gonna blend in with the next? And the cheat code to that is usually no drums and like ethereal ambient sounds that it drops into, that another, like another song can be blended into easily. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But also, it could also go into the same tempo song. You got this. You can make some sick hybrid scores. Oh, dude, if you want to start doing orchestra, straight up look at Ani. I'm not joking. I've learned way too much from this guy. Like his whole process every single day, roughly, right? Yeah, pretty much every day, right? No joke. It's like serious shit. Like, and he's working with like Kontakt, which I didn't think was a very good, like, viable option for orchestral plugins until maybe recently. Basically after he showed me, because like I was using East-West, and I have some like very old Kontakt libraries, but I'm kind of doing the Composer Cloud, so I'm going to do my year with them. But I think Hanyu's kind of convinced me to switch over, even though East-West is the best studio known to man, in my opinion. Okay, we're going to get Zaza in next. Okay, we got Back in the Sticks by Pretty Boy Q. And then after that, we got Brown Recluse by Jason. Hanyu, if you want to drop in a song that you wrote, like even one of your EDM songs back in the day, feel free. I know I don't want to compel you to, but if you do have one. Next, so we'll have that PBQ next, and then Peanut Butter and Quackers, PBQ, and Jason. And then we'll close Q after that. We're going to close after this. So closed. Close. I'm just going to... Oh my God. I'm OCDing. Uh-oh. I'm having a OCD attack. I can't stop writing closed. Ah! What is happening? Okay. No, where's your second skip? I didn't see it. Son of a bitch, I don't see it. Oh, I see it. I got confused. Let's play you next, and then Zaza. I'm sure Zaza won't mind since Zaza's the homie. We got a YouTube link here. We gotta check the YouTube link for boobies, peepees, and buttholes. No boobies, peepees, and buttholes. We're gravy. Oh, that was just a car wheel. Thought it was a butthole. Oh, nope, just a hole in the building. No buttholes. Sadly. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's get out of here, guys. Let's go. Follow me. Oh my God, this is fucking hard.
Cloudy day, feeling away, close the curtains. Probably say I ain't okay, and it's certain. I feel the earth twitch, heard the cracks coming up to the surface. But you hold me in place, told me to brace before it wasn't. Keeping me safe under your grace, taking your words in. Feel I'm a burden, got you wrapped in my love like a serpent. Running out of patience, picking up the pace and think about if anyone cares at all. But you're not wasting time. I need you close to mine. Stuck in reverse, putting you first, thinking it's worth it. Shot it to death, thinking you're perfect, yeah. 'Cause you stay away from stress. I need you close to mine. Give me your words, don't even hurt. I think it's worth it. We're thinking you're perfect. Sunny day, still in a haze, making me nervous. Said it's okay, gave me a play, thinking it's working, but I feel the edges, and I don't really wanna talk about that. But it's only a day till I'm away, and I've been running off since. Sick of the fake, sick of the lame, sick of this fucking nonsense. Wish I'd have realized, baby, that won't do me good. Running out of patience, picking up the pace and freaking out. Does anybody care at all? But you're not wasting time. I need you close to mine. Stuck in reverse, putting you first, thinking it's worth it. Shot it to death, thinking you're perfect, yeah. 'Cause you stay away from stress. I need you close to mine. Give me your words, don't even hurt. I think it's worth it. We're thinking you're perfect.
Dude, you're unreal. You're AI. Just kidding. You're AI. You're AI. Cloud's AI. So good. God, I want to listen to it again. Like, I love it. Okay, this is a subscribe now. We got to go YouTube subscribe now. Man. I fucking broke a tear. Like everything about that, like the quality, everything about this, it's such a good vibe to me. It belongs on, it probably is, right? This is something on the radio. Are you famous? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Giving feedback to somebody who knows what the hell they're doing. So good.
Cloudy day, feeling away,
So good.
close the curtains. Probably say I ain't okay, and
And
it's
now let me ask the process. So is there MIDI drums involved or real drums like what we do here? Like I'm not a drummer, but I try. If you want to hear what I write, there you go. There's my link.
I'm very old school vintage. I have some EDM, but nothing like this is so like modern, but the last song wasn't. And like the video. What did you use? I love the street signs with all the lyrics. Spotify Radio is popping, though, is popping off. Is it popping off on Spotify? Harley making beats, yeah. I got the. Let me. Is Harley making beats another streamer? Wondering. Yeah, what is the animation software that you use for this? This is great. Like so simple and so easy. I mean, maybe like just some kind of C++ platform that you're using, right? Or whatever. I mean, you can do this with a lot of like gaming production software, like gaming software that allows you to build your own games, right? So it's like, or did you use like Suno or something? Not Suno, Sora. Andy R Animations, and I just gave him the basic idea and really ran with it and made it awesome. Yeah, yeah. He made it in the Blender. Oh man. Okay. Like I love this. This is so good. So simple. Works. Like the old school car here, the old school hatchback. Driving over maybe, I don't know, some Florida Keys, maybe, I don't know. Some lost island. This is so good. Really good music. Really worth it. The quality is just... It has about 18K streams on Spotify right now, which is crazy for me. Yeah. You know what's crazy is I've got like 6,000 plays on one of the least favorite songs I ever wrote. And it's just the grind. But you know what the difference between, so this style of music I think has a lot more production value than what I write. I write very dark. It's heavy to place my music. It really is, because it's kind of a story. It's kind of a niche thing. It's more vintage. It's more protest. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't want to. I don't know. I don't know how many people like protest folk music, but that's pretty much where I lie in. But this is like got so many pop elements, which is really just so difficult to come down. It's so difficult to do pop. Not like mix it but to like songwrite it. I don't come from that angle at all. And it's such a inspiration to me when I hear other people that have accomplished that vibe. How did you come to writing music like this? Like, is it just your vocals, or is it is it like a collaboration? Because everything is so perfect. Like looking at it from the mixing perspective, listening to it in the studio on these, and I've treated this room and it's very well done. And I like Thanks for that. Yeah, my battery died. I've been streaming longer than normal hours, so every about, where are we? 5 hours. Woo, 6 hours. My battery starts to die on my give or take 5 hours. So I've always loved pop and indie, and I used to upload more rap and hip hop stuff to SoundCloud, and eventually wanted to switch it up. So I started making these tracks and fell in love with the process and the people I was working with. Oh, great. So it's like a collaboration. Everybody's like pretty motivated and kind of puts their flair on things. That's great. That's such a beautiful experience. You know, I generally work alone, but collaborations I've started to kind of since Twitch, basically. I never really collaborated with a lot of musicians. More like collaborations during like acting and stuff like that, like acting school, not acting in general, like, and then like collaborations in school or like college and stuff like that. Collaborations in like work back in the days in the policy realm, but not so much music. And it's like another like kind of, I guess, step that I'm taking into this world of production. I generally will mix and master people's music and then also work, you know, like I have my side gigs with like, you know, incarcerated youth or underprivileged or underserved populations, because I'm more of like a protesty, like social justice type of fucker. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel like the music I wrote was just like my pain. And to get into a groove with others, I feel like Twitch was like kind of opened those doors for me, you know, like into the collaboration realm, to, you know, because there's so many wonderful people that haven't been heard on, like, for example, Instagram or TikTok, because the algorithms don't really give a shit about us, you know, like it's not what it's for. You know, I heard also OnlyFans was developed first for musicians. This is what I heard. You guys can fact check me, make sure I'm right, but I'm pretty sure it was developed for musicians first, or creatives and artists, and then the industry, the porn industry, took it over. You know, but like Twitch has been pretty true to that. And now that the CEO is like an actual musician who does music streams and he kind of lifts people up. I've been watching him too. Like he lifts a lot of streamers up, like with the music scene, you know, like last night alone, there was like a group that just started. If you guys watched it, it was like 36 followers, and then they got to like 60, 70 followers because DJ Clancy was there jamming with them. And it's like that's like unheard of in any other platform. You see Zuckerberg like walking around and hanging out with any of his fucking creators, you know, it's like kind of in the, you know, I know it's owned by Amazon and it's all capitalism and all that shit for that matter, but at least Twitch has been the only program or place that I think that music has been a lot more, I want to say, like, just you can really encounter the process more and touch base. Like T-Pain, for example. Fucking T-Pain. Watching his process is amazing, you know? Like watching somebody who does what he does. Push-ups or posture check. Posture check. For real, I'm working with a whole EP, and then I think it's going to be great. They take every idea I have and make it real and actually work. That's awesome. I mean, you're working with probably people who know how to like read music and stuff. I've always loved, I read that part. Twitch music definitely has some incredibly talented people. And this is true. Like I've never, like for example, I started uploading music on SoundCloud in 2009, which, you know, was, you know, kind of mid back in those days when I started out, or I started out long before that, but like really releasing stuff on the internet around 2009-ish. And then Spotify, 0.0003 cents per play. And I know, Cloud, you know how that feels. Even though you have 18,000 plays, what does that amount to? Pretty much, right? It's like slave labor. It's like wage slavery. And then Twitch, I mean, even though I'm like, it's definitely shown more and like it's paying more, even though it's not a pay-per-play or anything, it's like, it's definitely paying more. I'm not like for the art, but it's still like obviously not enough. It's still crazy amount of work that you have to put into it. And so it's just, but it's the best of all evils, I guess you would say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Everyone let each other know when you get 2,000 points. This man will be buff as hell with the Twitch chat workout routine. I'm trying. I've got a dad bod, and I'm in shape without the dad bod. Dad bod's here. Post 40 body, baby. I'm embracing it. So we got next. Thank you, chat, for letting me chat. Next, are we going to get to Pretty Boy Q at any time? Hey, before you play mine, do you mind clicking the link I sent in Discord? It's the same song, but it's pornography and hackerware that will kill your computer because it's higher quality. Okay. Where is it? What? Wait. Can you send it in the free feedback queue? Is that possible? You can send it right after that close thing. I'm not able to access. Something's going on with my DMs right now, and I cannot adequately access them. All right, so back in the sticks. You ready for this, Zaza? Zaza, have I been talking too much? It's there right now. I just edited the message and replaced the link. Oh, okay. Reset, no worries. Lamau, it's not a download. I know. I just messing around. I need to do this. I need to have a little fun sometimes because look out, man. I only have 960. 10 push-ups. I'm there, Han. I'm there. I need to work out too. Wait, Marine Corps push-ups or regular push-ups? Because if it's Marine Corps push-ups, then that means 20 push-ups. Tell me now. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. What? Oh, half of each. That means normal. 0.5 of Marine Corps push-ups is normal push-ups. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, my knees. My right knee. Oh. 30. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's go. Let's play Zaza. Thanks for that. My heart again.
Back in 2010. Back the sticks, you know we need it. Back on the left one shit. Fucking that bitch from the back, yeah. She gon' make it clap. She just wanna fuck around. She don't wanna rag. Hop up in my F-150, yeah, you know I'm trippin' that. Bust down Rollie Avalanche, yeah, you know I'm trippin' that. We got on all this drip, you gon' think we need a wet nap. Talking all this shit, finna make you run to Neverland. Calling on my phone, telling me that you should've never left. Acting going crazy, cause you know I got a fucking plan. About to flex on them hoes, the fuck? Back in the sticks, you know we in. Back on that F1 shit. Got a bad bitch, you know she is. Now she love my shit. Fuck from the back, you know we need it. Yeah. Back in the sticks, you know we in. Back on that F1 shit. Got a bad bitch, you know she is. Now she love my shit. Fuck from the back, you know we need it. Yeah. I'm in the club alone, shit. Push me away, just like water. Calling me daddy, I ain't her father. Flipping around and I'm fucking her mother. Twins in the back, she wanna go harder. Don't make it be for slaughter. I'ma turn up and get harder. Yeah, you know this murder. Back in the sticks, you know we in. Back on that F1 shit. Got a bad bitch, you know she is. Now she love my shit. Fuck from the back, you know we in. Yeah. I make her clap low shit.
Yo, I love the stuttering later on right here at this point of the song. I love this. This is a great choice. Great choice. And you know what? Like sometimes this is kind of one of those vibes where I didn't really understand the lyrics so much going on through like this portion of the song, but I don't really give a shit in this sense. It doesn't, the lyrics to me in this sound like an instrument in the song. If they were more present, I don't know if it would necessarily work. Let's listen again.
I'ma turn up and get hard. Yeah, you know that you might need a wet nap. Fuck 450, yeah, you know I'm trippin' that. Bust down Rollie Avalanche, yeah, you know I'm trippin' that. We got on all this drip, you gon' think we need a wet nap. Talking all this shit, finna make you run to Neverland. Calling on my phone, telling me that you should've never left. Acting going crazy, cause you know I got a fucking plan.
You know what? Instead of like making the vocals more present, that was just you. I think maybe parallel compression to kind of get them to thicken up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that way maybe we can catch the kind of the lower notes or lower registers of your voice, or when the end of the consonants happen or whatever words you're using. So I think, yeah, she said, LO the part I said she calling me daddy, flip it around now, I fuck her mother, Lamau. Okay, that's part of the song. I'll allow that. We're talking about the song here. What I just heard, that was funny. That made me fucking actually kind of laugh when I heard that part. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit! He said that. Fuck your mother. You know what I mean? I might be stupid question, but what is parallel compression? Is it different than regular compression? No, it's not different. It's just one channel. You could do it several different ways. So, well, not several. You could do it 3 maybe different ways. So the first way would be compressing, like, let's just start with the basics, like the beginning of recording audio source. For example, sometimes, like with guitar, for example, let me give my bass. So every time I record bass guitar in my songs, I record a channel that is direct in, like just going directly into my preamps, right, as you can see here. So I'll have a channel that goes direct into those. And then I'll have the other channel. I have the pedal underneath the couch right now. The pedal board of the bass. Okay, this is my bass pedal rig, essentially. Really minimal, to be honest. But I've got a DI box here, right? And the DI box splits the signal to, one can go into directly into a preamp right there, which I usually have it going into channel the Burl B1D, Burl gear. And then the second channel that this splits off into, it goes into a compressor. This is an 1176 style or 1176 circuit, and it's been modulated to have fixed circuit pass. You know, you can't individually control the attack and the release. They're blended together on this particular pedal. The ratio, you have a ratio knob, you have an input knob, you have a signal wet or dry knob, you have an output knob, and you have a cutoff filter here. But this is the compressor, which goes into another, like this Mesa Subway bass DI preamp. It's a DI box, but it's essentially an amp head emulator for Mesa. And it really just kind of shapes my bass tones. That's all I use it for. And so that's parallel compression. 2 channels of the same signal. One channel not compressed, the other one DI. And then that's the first example. The second example, now the reason I do this, so for example, the DI signal is going to give me a natural dynamic range, right? And the compressed signal is gonna, and I have it pretty highly compressed, like the ratio is not too bad. It's kind of slamming it a little bit, and I do that so that I can catch the threshold, like the bottom end, and then whatever I'm trying to compress. So compression, just basically like it sounds, it's compressing air, you know, in a nutshell, right? It's just compressing the floor from the ceiling and making it, like, you know, as you can see in this mix, you can see there's a lot of compression. As you can see, the square waves, the wave starts to square out, right, from a digital perspective. But like with recording in, that's one method of parallel compression. And then you blend the signals together. Sometimes you put more of the compressed signal in there, and you'll hear more of the bottom end of the bass. You'll hear it kind of like that scoop right on the bottom end of the low end, and you'll hear where it kind of finishes or ends, and then as well as the top end. So everything's there, and then you just blend it in with the direct in signal, and that's one form of parallel compression. I might be explaining this too long. The second form is, or second technique, is if you're in the box. Like for horns example, since you work with horns a lot, say you have a horn bus, and I don't know if you bus your channels out, but say you're not working with buses at all, and you're just working with like Ableton or Cubase or whatever you work with, and or Logic, you have a channel for horns, and then you duplicate that horn channel, and that duplicated horn channel, you insert a compressor on it. It's the same channel, same sound, but one of them has a compressor. That's parallel compression. So it's one channel or one of the same source divided into 2. The second channel is compressed, whereas the first channel isn't. So you got all the dynamic range from the first channel, which gives it that naturalness and that flow and the frequencies. And then you have the compressed signal, which is gonna give you the low end. It's gonna give you the top end. And so when you blend the two, it really, really makes magic. So the third technique, otherwise, like I don't like to duplicate the channels so much. I like to actually send everything to a bus and then throw a sends, or even in individual channels, you can throw, like, say you have a kick drum out of a whole drum kit. You send the kick drum channel to a bus that has a compressor on it. It's just for parallel compression. And that bus, you compress it at a very high ratio, I would say. You know, you slam that thing, almost to limiting. And then you can blend in the send signal with your channel, you know, instead of duplicating channels. So there's like few different ways to go about it. One, naturally on the way in, and the second 2 are in the box, you know. But it does beef up your sound, especially what we're talking about, Pretty Boy Q here, with lyrics like this. Like if you were to apply like send those lyrics to a parallel compression bus, because listen to the song real quick. There's not a lot of other stuff going on. You've got the highs that sound perfect, really sounds beautiful. You got the lows, they're like nice and thick and chunky. The whole song is like amazing. And then you got the vocals, which could be essentially like thickened up because there's so much space for them to exist, like in the stereo field. You know what I mean? Like, since you're using the stereo field, right? You're using the stereo field for your vocals right now, right? So let me lower this down a little bit. Let me lower it down a little bit. Okay, we'll stick right there. See what I mean? So if you stick a parallel compression on the vocals, you've got so much space to work with. You got. Here we go. Let me go up. Like, it's so good. Like, this is so thick. Everything's so. Even the vocals, like, I'm really going nitty gritty here. I'm getting kind of nitpicky with it because I can hear it really good. Like, the vocals sound really good. Like, they pass. But if you want a little bit more, you've got a lot of space to work with. I mean, just looking at. You know, I can hear, like, this, not necessarily needing of panning or anything. If you just thicken those vocals up through parallel compression, you're going to send them to a stereo bus, and that's going to give you another, like, way of attenuating your vocals or even increasing their presence. But I did hear them. I was like, the funny thing is I could understand them, especially with the fuck your mom thing. You know what I'm saying? There's, like, honestly, like, the mix is so good. It's just the vocals to me. It's like they're there, but it just needs maybe some parallel compression. It's a real quick fix. I use parallel compression a lot. It's basically a way of saying I have vocals here on one channel, and now I have another channel with those same vocals. I don't have to repeat them, that are being compressed and can be just a hint louder, but without it being louder than what it is now. You'll, like, start to hear the low end of your vocals, and where, like, your consonants start to fall, they'll start to sound better. They'll start to come into play. It's a really magical thing. And then maybe, like, well, not with this, you don't have to check for phase, but yeah. Other than that, yo, this was fire, dude. That bass, just listen to that bass, it's so good. And the bass, the way it travels down that way, oh. Hell yeah. Zaza. Zaza. All right, where are we? I think, guys, we got to Jason. Here we go. With the brown recluse virus. Let's go.
Mike felt left
Oh, there it goes.
but worse than that.
It was coming in a little
So
slow.
much about the gang that he missed many chances to make other friends. Mike kept on thinking of the gang and forgetting anyone else who might be his friend. Yes, Mike really was left out.
Oh, hell yeah. love the panning decisions. Classic. Classic. So good. Classic. Good sampling, man. Wow. Took me back. Old school. Like an intermediary piece between other petabytes of ransomware. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you.
God, amazing. Ice cream so good. Ugh.
Thanks. Namaste. Namaste. Oh man. It's worth this. It's worth it. You know what I mean? For sure. Yo, all those viruses. Oh, all over me. Oh god. Anyways, sorry. I'm getting hard. Down, boy. So, yo, that was so beautiful. Like, cool sampling, like of old vintage. What are you sampling from? Like vintage, like records, or like kind of going on YouTube? Yo, that was beautiful, Jason. Thank you. So all you do is instrumentals. You don't do any like vocals on top of that. Like, obviously there was vocals in that. It sounded really nice. Little bit on the reso on the low end, just a little, maybe. I was checking it in SonarWorks. I was like, it sounded good in SonarWorks when I clicked on it. But on my setup, I was like, oh, maybe the little bit of the lows from the kick, like it was perfect, but it was like, I wonder how this would work if you were to just do a little slight filtering on the kick, just like ever so slightly, not like any attenuation, because you want to keep that muffled punchiness in there, but like some maybe slight filtering. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, just some very, like, so slight, like just to get a little bit of the resonance out of the kick that's happening, but it's like very close. It's so tight. It's like, it's so close between like losing it and then, you know, making it right kind of thing. You know, it's a very, very slight kind of filtering, you know? Yeah. Other than that, it was fire, dude.
God, amazing. Ice cream so good.
Leroy Jenkins! All right, guys. It was lovely. Zaza, I can't get to your next tune, brother. Tonight, I think I am out for the count. I'm done. It is we got feedback tomorrow though. So if you want to share with me everything that's going tomorrow, let's do that tomorrow. I'll be back at around 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Let's raid out though. Let's raid out. Let's stick around with me for a minute, and I mean, I guess there's yeah, if you guys want to, you guys are still down to hear some music, let's go raid Squirrel. You need some love right now. Let's go give Squirrel a raid. Kind of ease your night tonight with some good old synth music, you know what I'm saying? Zaza, come in tomorrow morning. I'm done. I'm like, I try to hear, you know what? Maybe we'll close with a song real quick of Zaza's before we go. Let us see. Oh, you did something with Gitada. Let's play one more song and close the night with a Gitada piece with Zaza. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's close the night with this, and then we're gonna raid as we close. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, this is a good closer. Hell yeah.
I fell in love with a stranger.
Oh, this is beautiful. I love guitar.
For you, I said I feel like it ain't doomed. I was falling out last night, kept me up all night, told me everything's alright, told me everything she lied. When I hit the 95, in that F-150 that I got with that night, telling her I'm alright, loving her all night, and she's singing, I won't leave you. I said I needed you. I said I know we knew each other too. I know it's true.
I guess that I truly am blind. Guess I thought I knew the real you. Girl, life is truly hard to find. I honestly don't believe that it's true. Didn't even know you the whole time, and it hurts me. All the
Is that
memories
really a
and
girl's
everything we
voice,
went
or did
through.
you Melodyne
The shock
yourself up
didn't see
there?
this coming at all.
Good Melodyne work there.
Never putting my guard down, not even for a second. Loving you without a regret, it was a lesson. Being alone is a curse and a blessing. It is equal parts addicting and stressing. You can hate me all you want, but I will still give you my blessing. I sit by myself at night and think
I fell in love with a stranger. Whoa, I guess it really is my fault. I fell in love with a stranger. Whoa, I guess it really is my. I fell in love with a stranger. Whoa, I guess it really is my fault. I fell in love with a stranger. Whoa, I guess it really is my. I fell in love with a stranger. Whoa, I guess it really is my fault. I fell in love with a stranger.